Hello everybody, welcome to the chill stream. Today it's just random games, whatever I have in my Steam library or whatever I feel like playing, so I may play this for a little bit and switch to something else, may not, I don't know, we'll see. Settings real quick. No, that's fine. Turn the music down just a touch.
And so it came to pass that the day was to be saved by the most unlikeliest of heroes, a small child unwillingly thrust into the workforce. One disaster.
Hold on. We're gonna move chat. We're gonna move chat up. There we go.
After another had been diverted due to her diligent and cunning decision-making. With the kingdom on the verge of knowing everlasting peace and prosperity, our hero could finally rest their weary head, but only after one more critical decision was to be made. A decision of great weight, a decision of immense importance, a decision that could possibly kill hundreds, even thousands of people. Oh my God, you've made the wrong choice. You didn't think things through. You've doomed us all. Everything's on fire now. We're all covered in fire. How could you have done this to us?
Lil!
What? Oh, Dad, I must have been having a nightmare.
I can tell you all right now, but let me adjust. A little too loud. Yeah, let's try now.
It's over now, sweetie.
Yeah,
but
fine.
since you're awake, I think it's time you and I had the talk.
Out of one nightmare and into another.
Sweetie, there comes a time in every young person's life.
What? Dad, you don't have to do this.
When they have to work their dad's shift at the guard shed while he places a bet on the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Here, let's turn it down just a little bit more. Because I'm looking at like the levels as I'm doing this and I don't want it to be like too loud.
Aw, Dad, do I have to? Today was the day I was going to start off on a grand adventure with my friends. I want to sail the open sea. I want to fight ogres. I want to throw rocks at things.
You think I didn't want to throw rocks at things when I was your age? But I had a duty. I had a responsibility. I had to work at the guard shed while my dad placed a bet at the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Doubtful.
Did he ever
Press
win
exit out.
anything?
Do you think we'd be stuck here if he did?
Oh my goodness.
But I'm 12. Won't we get in trouble?
Not if we don't get caught. Come on. I'll show you how to handle anything that comes up. Okie dokie. Ready for me to very quickly show you how everything works?
Oh, good. Everyone loves a tutorial.
No time for a full rundown, so I'll sum it up like this. The key thing to remember when being a castle guardsman is...
Dad, someone's coming. What do we do?
Okay. Guess the best way to learn is by doing. Let's just hope there's someone completely plain and boring. Ah! Good morning, Mrs. Abernathy. How's your day today?
Jesus, like the it's still like peaking. Oh my god. Let's try this.
Plain and boring, as always.
That's better.
Bingo. Would you mind if Lil looks after you?
Oh, not at all. It's always a pleasure to see your daughter, Shamish.
Let me know if things are too loud, too quiet, and I'll adjust.
It's Hamish.
What is?
Roxy. I don't. Okay, listen. I know I'm playing a scary games Mondays and Wednesdays. Yeah, is that right? Mondays and Wednesdays. Yeah, I'm playing a scary game Mondays and Wednesdays, but I don't handle scary games well. All right, they make me twitchy, and twitchy plus playing a horror game does not usually correlate.
Never mind. Now, Lil, when a visitor approaches the guard shed, they'll generally start by stating their business.
I'd like to state my business. I bring a basket of baked goods to my son and his family once a week. Oh, would you like one?
200 followers. Okay. All right. Listen. Sure. We'll do 200 followers. 200 followers, and I'll play FNAF, and I will scream, and I'll get twitchy, and I probably won't make it past night 1. Let's be honest.
After they state their business, it's pretty much your call what to do next. You can select them and interrogate them. There's tools, the phone there on the wall. You only get 3 action points. You get it, right?
You're gonna hold me to that? This is what I'm hearing. Seeing.
Not
reading.
really. What do we need tools for?
You can pick one and it does something. Come on, Lil. I've really got to speed this along. The Goblin Ball game is about to start.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm inconveniencing you?
Oh, no, not at all, dear. I don't mind helping out.
Here, hold on, guys. Let me adjust chat really quick. Let's turn the house Let's do 400. Yeah, that's better. Because I don't want it to, like... Some characters are going to be, like, have, like, white outlines and whatnot, and I don't want that to be in the way of you guys being able to read.
But the princess is whirligigging the ceremonial for slingshot.
She is? Sweet jumping jitters, we gotta get to that game. Let's wrap this up, dear. Seamus, tell the girl what to do.
The name is Hamish.
No, it's Mrs. Abernathy.
Oh, dear Lord.
I already told you. Selecting the person means you interrogate them and hear more of their story. It's the best way to find out someone's true intentions. Sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Sometimes using a tool will do the job better. Or the phone, or it's a combination of things. I don't know, you can spend all 3 action points just interrogating them for all I care.
Okay.
Didn't we cover this? That's your inventory bag where you keep the things people give you, or that you confiscate from them. In other words, your sweet, sweet loot. Looking in your bag for something to use doesn't cost you an action point. Feeling stuck? This phone is for calling the royal advisors and asking for their help, but all they'll really give you is their opinion. You can get a hold of Lieutenant Stryker, captain of the guards, and technically our boss.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, who's there?
Mommy?
Or First Councilwoman Ash, the head bureaucrat of the Sprawl, with a real mind for politics.
This is Councilwoman Ash. Hello? Hello, is somebody there?
And finally, the royal jester Malcolm, chaos personified in human form.
Sounds like my kind of person.
Hello, you've reached Malcolm. Please leave a message after the goose honk. Hey, where'd the goose go? Well, chase after it, for goodness sake.
Each call costs an action point.
Okay. What's new?
Our tools. If you want to use a tool, you have to make sure it has a crystal to charge it. Here, I'll show you. I'll add today's crystals to the tools that don't have any. That way I have a well-rounded arsenal.
Heard through a little birdie that you're raising money for Stack Up. Yeah. I'm probably going to do like a charity stream next weekend to actually get that rolling.
Why do the other tools already have crystals in them?
I carried them over from previous days. Any other questions?
Why does a bullwhip need to be powered by crystals?
No more questions. You can use this decoder ring to decode things. Not exactly sure how it works. The instructions were written in some kind of code. It's a metal detector. You figure it out. Truth spray. You spray it and they tell the truth. Honestly, that's what it does. This X-ray scanner can see through most types of clothing, flesh, and bone. It uses low-grade radiation. Do not use on trolls.
I think we all know I have to use this on a troll now.
No humming.
Okay. What's this? This is the first thing you do when you start your shift is to take a look at it. It's got a lot of information you'll need to do your job. Select at any time and it won't cost you any action points. The cash corp can achieve a good rating. Blah. That's not. Oh, here's one. There will be a demonstration in the city square this evening held by the members of the Mages Guild. If any of the speakers come through your gate, please call my office to initiate their escort and secondary screening. Congratulations to Guardsman Randy on 35 years of the post. Meh, meh, meh. Well, this is another important one. After a 6-month undercover operation at the Sprawl Cavern for the Elderly, a group of sweet Grammies and Grampies were discovered to be trafficking illegal drugs into and out of the city. While not every old person is to be treated as a drug mule, please be vigilant when dealing with anyone's or someone's grandparent. Depressed Joker seeks person with a funny name. If you call and pique my interest, there's a cash bonus in it for you. I guess we just...
You use the Wicked 3000 to make the big decision to let someone in, or send them packing. Now you can choose to use the Wicked 3000 at any point during a turn, but sometimes it's better to use up all 3 action points to find out everything you can, by any means necessary.
Sometimes?
Yeah, and sometimes people are in a really big hurry, like I am right now, so just pick a damn lever already.
I want to put her in jail. Why can't we put Grandma in jail? We'll let her pass. Oh, you gotta hold it. That's interesting.
Great job, Lil. Your mother would be so proud to see you now. After my delivery, I'm off to watch the big game. Got my grandson's inheritance riding on a tip that the Stapleford Snughorns are gonna win it today.
Here's a tip. Never lend Mrs. Abernathy money to bet with.
Wow.
Let's hurry along to the game. We don't want to be late, do we, Hamish?
My name is Shamish. No, wait, it's not. Oh, I better go. Time to put on your big kid pants. You can do this.
More like I'm being forced to do this.
It's only for today, I swear. Come meet me
Something
in the
tells
tavern
me
when the
that's
shift
not
is
correct.
over. Good luck.
Good luck with your illegal gambling.
I don't need luck.
Believe me, he does.
Grandma.
Okay, Lil, you got this.
We don't got this. We're gonna screw this up. We are gonna get everyone in town absolutely massacred. That didn't change. Mages Guild. Mages Guild. Call Councilwoman Ash. Mages Guild Ash. Mages Guild Ash. Got it. Screen the elderly. They may be drug mules. Funny name. Call the Joker.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Tyronius Athanatos, son of Brielle and Darunia Athanatos. I have been summoned to deliver the keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedom tonight, hosted by the Mages Guild.
Oh!
Will you require anything further?
Tell me more.
What's your speech about?
Oh, my dear child. It is obvious to me that you do not possess a magical bone in your body, and my speech, therefore, would only serve to confuse and frighten you.
This guy's kind of a jerk. We're gonna tease him.
The only one confused is you about how frightened you are of me. Stupid. Man, I really need to work on my teasing.
Ha! I admire your bravery, but you walk a fine line between bravery and foolishness.
Oh my.
Be
I mean, let's just call, what was it, Ash?
I'm so glad you called. Frankly, I was worried you guardsmen never followed the writ due to illiteracy.
Thanks.
Admit the mage, and my people will escort him to the venue.
Alright, we heard the lady. Let's just let him through.
the House of Thanatos, and indeed the entire Mages Guild, thank you, young guardian. You will go far.
Thank you. What did we do wrong? Why didn't we get the whole thing?
Good afternoon. I am here to pick up my two kids from the no-good, stingy lowlife of a father who happens to be my lying, cheating lowlife of an ex-husband, Orlando. His address is there on this incomprehensible, illegible letter my kid sent me. Believe me, I would love to have him get off his sorry butt and bring them to me for once. It was his week with them. No, I'm sorry. It was his and his new girlfriend, Callie's week with them. And do you want to know what the kids say about her? They say she's fun. I'm sure the letter they wrote is all about her. Can't decode it to save my life, though. My kid's writing is so lousy.
That letter was pretty much illegible.
See what I mean? Horrible, horrible penmanship.
Is she a troll? First, let's decode. She mentioned decode. Let's do that. Yeah, thanks, Roxy.
I don't know how to tell you this, but there's more to this letter than meets the eye. There's a hidden message written here. It says, "Come, son, mommy, Kelly is Nightmare." Does that make sense to you?
Oh my god! My boys don't know how to spell! But also that thing about Kelly being the worst!
Is she a troll? Cause you said not to use on trolls. But
This woman's having a rough day. I'd rather save the charge.
aw, man.
I haven't had someone see me in my skivvies since... I guess Orlando.
This woman's having a...
Fine.
haven't had-
The game won't let me. I guess we let her through. She's fine.
Thanks. Don't worry, Polyphemus, Orlando Jr. Mama's coming for you.
Why does that sound familiar?
Good luck.
Hey.
What in the bloody blazing blasted hell is the hold-up? Why have we stopped, whelp?
Well, sir, the guard.
Oh,
Silence!
Jesus.
Speak when spoken to, or you'll get the whip, whelp.
Yes, sir.
Now, you child, let me pass. I have important business to attend to. Come on, shake a leg. BS waits for no man.
BS?
Bank of the Sprawl.
Well, that's unfortunate. What kind of business do you have at the bank today, sir?
I shan't be airing the details of my BS appointment with some nosy little brat tending the gate. Mind your business or you'll get the whip, child.
Screw this guy. Doubt.
I don't think you're allowed to not tell me what your business is.
Insolence.
But, sir, it's only a deposit.
One more outburst.
Whip
and
him.
we'll be back in the
We're
cage
gonna.
with you.
We are gonna whip the heck out of this man.
I'm sorry, sir. I was just slouching, only for a second. I'll make sure that none of the blood gold falls out of its case.
Blood gold. That
You
doesn't sound
nincompoop.
good.
It wasn't me using the whip. If it was, believe me, you'd feel it.
Wait a second. Did he say blood gold? Isn't that illegal?
He didn't say blood gold. He said bloody gold. It's a form of slang he must have picked up from somewhere. Isn't that right, you bloody idiot?
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir.
I'd like to take a closer look at those gold bars.
We're confiscating.
I think I need to hold on to these.
Why, you greedy little urchin. I think I like you more than ever.
No, it's not like that.
Oh, of course. Just remember, if you make any form of profit off of those, you're as much to blame as I am.
So don't sell them.
Now, since you are finished rifling through my personal belongings, you insufferable petty little monster, let me pass.
You can pass, all right. To the afterlife. I wish.
It's the goblin's fault, isn't it? Nasty, deceptive creatures. What about this? Let me through the gate, but I shall leave the goblin tied up outside like the cur he is.
But, sir, the gold!
Silence! All right, you rotten little girl, I'll go. But you will rue the day you crossed me.
This guy sucks. The phone is ringing.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I
Jesus,
ask
that
am I speaking
name.
to?
This is Lil.
Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
Okay, and where exactly is...
I see.
She hung up.
Jesus.
Why, hello there. I have come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a traveling merchant, I'm finally ready to put down roots. And what better place than the sprawling metropolis of the Sprawl? Huh, I just got that. Garby Bunches is the name.
Garby Bunches? Funny name. But that's gotta be made up. I'm gonna have to see some documentation.
Oh, funny name.
Can't fault
Jester.
you for doing your due diligence. Here's my vendor's license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade.
I mean, I don't see any reason to keep it, so.
He's right. Everything is in order.
I just can't wait to get in the mix and figure out what kind of merchant this place really needs. Since I was a boy selling lemonade, when life literally gave me lemons, I've dreamed of maximizing profits and keeping overhead low.
Seems like a weird dream for a kid to have.
You couldn't possibly understand, little girl, with your cushy government job. Wait, shouldn't you be in school or off playing or something?
Don't ask.
See, you get it. Once I've set up shop selling, well, whatever I decide to sell, I'll be sure to give you a discount.
I look forward to buying something.
Yeah, like whatever you start selling, I guess, sir. Jester, hey, funny name.
Garby Bunches. Where have I heard that name before? Wait a minute. Ask him if he's descended from Garbanzo the Terrible.
Are you related to Garbanzo the Terrible?
Yep, my great-great-great-great-grandpappy Garbanzo.
OMG, tell him I'm a huge fan. I've got so many questions. Like, why did he use an ice cream scoop? How did he dispose of all that mess?
This isn't helpful.
You're not helpful.
I mean, I don't see any reason not to let this guy through. Right? Like, what do you guys think? We have tools. I just don't know, like, when the day ends. Yeah. Do we use the truth spray? I feel like that's a waste, though. Seems legit. Yeah, okay. We'll let him through. We'll let you through. Chat has spoken.
Can you smell that?
The trash barge? Yeah, it comes through on the weekends. The smell only lingers for a couple of days.
Not the reek of filth and decay. That's the reek of opportunity. See you around.
This guy. Alright, so we made the right choice. Good to know, good to know. Bells ringing in the distance. No more folks, time to close up shop. Ah, because we missed one. I'm so sad. Oh, 30 gold. That's not bad. I wonder what we use that for. Yeah, it's this guy. I wasn't sure what else I could have done here. It doesn't really tell you. Maybe I could have done like another questioning or something. What's this? Ammonia, hydrogen, iodine, all the pretty basic stuff. Cool. What's this? Machines like this are relatively new discovery in the sprawl. Little notices the words Commander Keen among the inscrutable technical jargon. What was that? What was that? You see small pilot close to the gap. Dr. B must sleep here. We'll talk to her in a second. I want to... There we go. The hole is so deep you can't see the bottom. They must have a really good ladder guy.
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
No, you called me. I'm Lil. We spoke on the phone. I was covering for my dad at the South Gate.
Ah, of course, Lil, yes. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Ha! Sake of time. Do you get it?
No.
Trust me, you will.
What is this?
Where exactly am I?
You're at the entrance to the greatest archaeological discovery of our lifetimes. I am Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological research at the Royal Academy. But you can call me B.
Gotcha. And what's so great about this place?
Would you like the long or short version?
You know what? Let's
Hit me with some of that sweet exposition, baby.
Yep.
This place is known as the dig site.
How creative.
We stand at the site upon which power crystals were first discovered.
The power crystals that I use for the tools in the guard shed?
Those and every other technological marvel of our lifetimes.
Tell me
The
more.
power crystal was discovered completely by accident. 80 years ago, on this site, an iconic dwarven heavy metal band performed to celebrate the coronation of Princess Desdemona's grandfather, King Artemis. At the moment of a particularly rumpus drum solo, the vibrations opened up a chasm, swallowing the entire stage and the musicians, and a few dozen enthusiastic fans.
Wow.
Legend says the band emerged from the chasm adorned in the glowing magical rocks, or what we know as power crystals today.
That must have looked awesome.
Very awesome, but there's more. Whether by fate or the actions of an inebriated mage, the bass player was struck by a lightning bolt, and the crystals in her cape and beard absorbed the electric discharge. Everything that previously relied on magic within a 5-mile radius lit up and was charged for weeks.
Hardcore.
Very hardcore. A massive industry sprung up and developed the multitudes of ways we use power crystals, which ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity for the sprawl, making our city-state the world power it is today.
Gotcha. But what does this have to do with me?
I am the preeminent expert in the advanced properties of power crystals, and my research suggests we have barely scratched the surface of what these puppies can do.
Okay, but again, what does this have to do with me?
Lil, I have found how to harness the crystal's power to alter the very fabric of time. May I present the Chronometer 3000?
This can only go right, right? This is gonna
And
go
what I need to
terribly
know
wrong.
from you is, do you know anyone who would be willing to go on what some might call an adventure?
Sure.
Oh, me! I want to go on an adventure.
Wonderful. But before you go off and start pushing buttons willy-nilly, let me explain how I came across this incredible new discovery. Or more, exposition, as you might say. You see, by transmuting the crystal's more raw and ethereal properties
She's
and tethering
lost
it
me
to
already,
a
I'm
gnomish
gonna be honest.
astrolabe, they can produce temporal anomalies. We began experimenting by fashioning teeny tiny harnesses and attaching the crystals to mice and directing radio signals towards them.
That doesn't seem very humane. Yeah, sure.
We perfected the process and found that we could send these mice back minutes, hours, even a full day with a less than 13% fatality rate.
Excuse me? We're pressing the button. I'm sorry.
Wait, what? Where am I? What just happened?
One second. Is
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
yeah,
Check this
we've
out.
done this
You were
already.
about to tell me you need a gate guard to come down to the dig site, right?
My word, you gate guards are intuitive. I hope they're paying you a more than fair wage.
No.
They probably aren't, the way my dad complains about it. She hung up.
Wow.
Again.
Her attention span is probably about as short as mine. Hey, it's this guy again.
Why, hello there. I've come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a...
Also, I just realized this tells you how many.
Let me stop you there. Your name is Grabby Blanchers, right? You're a traveling merchant or something?
Ah, I see my reputation precedes me. Kind of. The name is Garby Bunches.
This is so weird. I swear I already dealt with this guy. I can either do the same thing as I did last time, or maybe this is a chance to try something different.
I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
No.
That's what I'm trying to decide, Garbs.
Regardless, here's my vendor license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade for confirmation.
We're gonna follow the same
He's right.
path.
Everything is in order. I need to get this guy processed and get my butt back to the dig site.
Yeah. Just go on through, bud.
I swear I've done this already. I remember pulling the lever.
Can you smell that?
I think then you said something about opportunity.
You got it. See you around.
Uh-huh.
I need to get back to the dig site to figure out what just happened.
Back we go.
Oh, Lil from the phone call earlier, of course. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do for the sake of time. Sake of time. Do you get it?
I already told you no. Oh, wait, I actually do.
My name is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological...
Mological research at the Royalty School for Smart People. You said I can call you Trixie. We've been through this before.
When did she say that?
I'd prefer if you called me B.
And this is the site where power crystals were first discovered and you used them to make a time machine. Then you baited me with promises of adventure and pretty much forced me to push the big shiny button on your silly little time machine, and now I'm pretty sure I'm just traveled back through time and I'm kind of freaking out here.
I mean,
Any
she didn't force us. Magic mushrooms going crazy, time travel.
Wait, why am I asking you questions? For any of this to be possible, it would require the use of my newly crafted device. May I present the Chronometer 3000? Wait, where did it go?
Do you mean this?
My invention! How did you get that?
You gave it to me. Well, not really, but you were gonna give it to me, I think. You were in the middle of explaining.
And you were seduced by the glowing red button.
Can you blame me?
Yes, but it is a good button. I'm just proud of myself that your particles weren't immediately dispersed to the furthest reaches of space and time.
Jesus.
That risk becomes much lower once I configure it to your individual life source, which I will do now. At any rate, I think the castle gate is a perfect place to test my prototype, and I need a willing gate guard to use the device. And allow me to track their progress to make sure only the right people are permitted entry to the sprawl. Do you have any questions?
Right people.
Individuals or groups that would improve the daily life of the inhabitants of the sprawl, rather than those who would see harm come to the community and castle.
Isn't that subjective?
Yes, well, I suppose it is, but recently the kingdom has seen a rise in rebellious factions, envious neighboring nations, not to mention the resentful Mages Guild since the Power Crystal has replaced most household magical applications. One wrong choice could trigger a domino effect that could lead to the fall of the sprawl.
Yeah,
So
why
to
don't
recap,
you use it?
you're giving me, a 12-year-old who worked exactly one day at the castle gate, the power to rewind time? Why not just use it yourself?
I have been testing the device myself for months. In fact, I used it to repeat a month's worth of the same day and learn to play the oboe. Can I show you?
What is... No.
Oh, well, perhaps another time. My calculations suggest that no changes I could make from my post at the Royal Academy would have nearly the impact on the sprawl that you gate guards do. Academia, am I right? So I came to the conclusion that trying it out at the gate is a calculated risk worth taking.
I think I get the idea, Dr. B. I'm ready to go out in the world and use this device properly, and definitely not to win the lottery or to repeatedly watch people trip and fall over and over again.
You'd want that?
Both.
With all that money, I could pay people to trip and fall over and over again.
Regardless, you'll find you can't use it whenever or wherever you want. It is now calibrated, so it will only allow you to fold space and time when you are inside the guard shed.
Ah, rats.
Furthermore, by default, the device will automatically allow you to travel back to the start of your guard shift, including your loadout. However, I hacked it a bit so that you can jump back to a specific point in the turn. Hack is the key word, though. I have to leave now. There is more science to be done. I will summon you soon, and we will see what else you might be ready for. Thank you, Lil. The world thanks you.
No pressure.
You can do this. Just try not to break space and time.
I'm definitely gonna break space and time.
I'm not kidding.
Maybe I should have mentioned I was only working the gate for one day. Oh well. It's getting pretty late. I should head home.
Your dad's over there.
Okay. Legend has it this neon sign was made by a company that makes custom neon signs. Yeah, sounds alright. That's where they keep the good stuff. Arda will only open a bottle for people she knows who pay their tab. You remember this working when you're little. Pretty great collection of tunes. Your dad always says if you ever save enough money, you can chip in to get her fixed. Also the fireplace. This ain't the nicest place in town, but there's always a warm fire going.
Hey, there she is, my hard-working, angel-faced sweetest of the sweetest daughter of mine.
You didn't win your gambling, did you?
No, but it wasn't my fault. The other team was just too good. But I didn't lose all my money. We still have left what I didn't bet, so...
I'm assuming that's not much.
That'll be 15 gold for the ale.
And now we don't have any left.
Oh my god.
Hey, Lil, did you take any bribes or pickpocket anyone today?
Wow. No, I'm not helping you.
Nothing today.
Oh, rats.
Rats? Again? I mean, we don't have rats, I swear.
No, not like that. Oh, well. I'll go call my guy anyways. See if he'll front me the money to bet with.
Wait, you'll never believe what happened. Right at the end of my shift, I got this phone call, okay? Asking me to come down to the dig site.
Did you remember to lock up the shed?
What? Yes.
And turn off the light?
Yes, I did. Whatever, just listen.
You gotta make sure to turn off the light, Lil. They'll charge us for the overnight usage.
I remembered to turn off the light. I think. Anyways, Dad, I met this professor at the dig site, and she had this time machine, and when I touched the time machine, I went back in time. Then she gave me the time machine to use when I worked the guard shed for you, but it only works at the guard shed, so that was kind of a bummer. But it's super cool, and it only works for me.
That's great, sweetie. I'm glad you liked covering for me today. But you don't have to make up stories just so you can work another shift.
Wait, no, that's not what's happening.
Yeah, hold on.
Anytime you want to be just like Daddy and work down at the guard shed, all you need to do is ask.
Dad, you're not fully comprehending what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Arda, did you hear? Lil's making up cute stories so she can be more like her old man.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I have the power to manipulate time and I demand to be taken seriously!
Yeah!
Okay, I understand. I can see that you're serious. Seriously adorable. But honestly, Lil, you can cover for me anytime you like. You're probably doing a better job than me anyways.
This isn't how I expected it to go.
Speaking of that, I better call my guy and make a bet on the next game. It's getting late. You better get upstairs to bed, Missy. Good night, Lil.
Our dad has a problem. Vengeful Lil. Alright,
Good night, Dad. Maybe someday you'll believe me. Good luck with your gambling.
I don't need luck.
On the contrary, I believe you do. I like to talk to Lucility, but it won't let me. So, to bed we go.
I'm pooped.
He needs a
That's
miracle.
enough
He
adventure
does.
For one day. I'm ready to hit the sack.
Oh, we see what happens to them after this shift. That's kind of cool. On her way to the bar, Miss Abernathy accidentally walked into 2 more tutorials, causing her to be late to make a bet on the big goblin ball game. Her grandson's inheritance is safe for now. Oh god. Tyronius Athanatos gave his keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedoms and inspired most in the crowd. The divide between magical and non-magical beings grew a little bit more that night. He is indebted to the Councilwoman Ash for her influence in facilitating his smooth admittance to Sprawl. I don't know how I feel about that one. After Denise picked up her kids, she moved them safely out of view, but not out of earshot, and gave Kelly a piece of her mind. Polyphemus and Orlando Jr. learned a handful of new words that day, but some they already knew. Due to your cunning confiscation and denying the old coot, Grumskin T. Dinksworth was unable to make his sizable deposit of illegal blood gold to BS, Bank of the Sprawl. Unfortunately, it happened on the same day of an unprecedented volume of cash withdrawals. This caused the bank to run and close early. People panicked. They burned the bank to the ground. Mr. Dinksworth refused to donate money to have it rebuilt. I mean, is that a bad thing? It was illegal currency. Garby Bunch has found a vacant plot of land in the alley behind the Twisted Sisters Tavern and set up his Emporium of Wonders. Oh, that's it? Dinksworth, yeah. For someone whose last name was Dinksworth, he was not chill. That man was not chill at all.
Good morning. You're listening to the Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the Sprawl. I'm your host, Dodger, joined as always by my co-host, the Ham, who I will remind you is a live pig. Let's jump right in and get your morning started and muse over the news. Today in the headlines, it was just announced that the heir to the throne, Princess Desdemona, has come of age and will be taking a suitor. No, I don't think Desdemona wants a pig as a husband, the Ham. But then again, neither did my ex-wife. Hell!
Oh, jeez.
With multiple suitors making their way into the city, expect backups and delays across all major routes this morning. Now let's get to the music. You're listening to the Morning Crawl here in the Sprawl with Dodger and the Ham.
I liked it better when it was Dodger and the Cluck, but I guess it was too hard to keep training that chicken.
What? An AC band for tweens and tweens at heart.
I should find my dad. Good thing I always sleep in my clothes and I'm ready to go.
What's this? That's the official crest of the Sprawl and the royal family.
A note?
Dear Lil, please come down to the guard shed as soon as you can. Love, Dad.
Maybe he wants me to work a shift for him again. Or
The
maybe
ham
he
gets
forgot
around.
to put on underwear and needs me to bring him a pair. Well, there's a 50-50 chance I'll get to use the chronometer 3000 today. Here's hoping.
And finally, the aforementioned grading pending review will be transferable to a more viable calculation, which is, needless to say, a more economical contrivance for evaluation. Any questions?
Many questions.
Hey, Dad, I got your note. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Due to the Bank of the Sprawl being burned to the ground as a result of your actions, any guardsman who does not receive an above 2-star rating at the end of any given shift will lose their job.
Hold on. The guy had illegal currency. Was I not supposed to take it? I think I did the right thing by confiscating and not letting that jerk in.
But I need my job for gambling.
I'll pretend I didn't just hear that.
You and I both know my dad has a tendency to half-ass his way through life. Tell me why he needs to whole-ass it all of a sudden and strive for anything above 2 stars.
Why, I'm glad you asked. I've been authorized to award above average job performance with cash bonuses.
You mean if we get more 4-star results, we'll make more money?
You're as quick as your father. Before I go, here are the allotted crystals to power your tools. And with that, I'm off to tell all the other gate guards about these new rules. Well, all of them except Randy. He's been terminated.
Oh, not Randy. That guy's a riot.
Which is exactly what his poor judgment led to.
Oh.
Wish me luck.
Oh, jeez. Randy was just 3 payments away from paying off his new catapult.
What?
Sounds like you need to start doing your job better.
It sounds like all the guards need to be like replaced.
More like you need to start doing my job better. Just like you wanted to.
No.
No, that's not exactly what I meant. You don't just get to leave me here. Will you go bet on Goblin Ball games?
No Goblin Ball match today. I received a cryptic letter this morning saying they need me on palace duty, and they specifically referenced that you need to cover for me again.
And you didn't think that was a tad bit weird? That
looks like you're not the only one who wants you to work the gate today.
Again, not what I meant.
It's not all bad news. I scored these off-brand discount crystals from my bookie Fredo as a gift for being his best client. But he mentioned that they might only work some of the time. But I like those odds.
Jesus. Our dad has a problem.
Oh, Dad. You really need to talk to somebody about your gambling.
Seriously.
I love you too, Lil.
No, that's
And
not
with
what I
that,
said.
I'm off. Remember, 2 stars or better or we're out on our asses.
No pressure.
That's my girl.
Jesus. Jesus. Rather than repairing the dungeon, which is falling apart, leading to the escape of a serial arsonist, I'm having the jail cells painted instead. Give me a call when the fellow gets here. Jesus. This town needs to burn to the ground. Like, what on earth? Expect the imminent arrival of 2 envoys vying for an alliance with the Sprawl. That's 2 envoys, not 1, not 3, 2. 4 is right out. Take this opportunity for cultural exchange and learn as much as you can. Really get them talking. The Duchess of Scarborough's award-winning feline companion Sprinkles, shall be arriving in his miniature royal carriage this week. Oh boy! As always, treat any non-human visitor, goblin, gnome, ogre, etc., with extra scrutiny. Remember, if you see something, say something. So we're looking for a painter to call the jester. We're looking for 2 envoys. And we have to get them talking. A cat. And then if we see any non-human peeps, we super investigate. I'm sure I won't screw this up. Oh, okay. We're gonna use the legit crystals on like stuff that's actually useful, I think. And then we'll use the decoder, this, and then the whip. That looks about right, guys? Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's too late, I know. I'm right about this, unless I'm wrong.
Hello, ma'am. The name is Seamus McGoblin. I've been requested to do some work in the sprawl. Just have my supplies here with me, nothing else to declare.
You have paint with you. Are you like an artist?
Me? An artist? No, ma'am. I have a real job. I'm a painter. I paint things like walls and doors. An artist? Oh, you're giving me a laugh.
I mean...
You may laugh, but I'm sure that you're an artist at heart.
I'll have to tell Mrs. McGoblin that. She'll never believe she's been married to an artist all these years.
He's the painter, correct? We're gonna call...
Well, it's about time he showed up. Send him to my office toot suite and I'll set him to work. No more doom and gloom down here in my office. Now it'll just be doom.
Wait. Is his office the jail?
What's that? Yes, I insist the horse get into the water. This is water polo after all.
Jesus. What on earth is happening here? I mean, he's given me... Let's talk to him again.
If I'm being honest, I'm not sure what I'm being asked to paint. A note was left at my shop late last night. You can have a look if you like.
I've got some work for you to do. Come to the sprawl at 2:30. There are 2 ways to paint your stuffs. One legit, the other in cuffs. Jesus! The little girl will guide your way so you can earn your portion of official sprawl currency. Really? You could have put pay. You could have put pay.
Mysterious letters are way more common these days. And I have a feeling I'm the little girl they're talking about.
I didn't want to say, but you are indeed a little girl.
For my age, I'm not.
How old are you?
I'm 12.
You still seem pretty little.
Okay, so I didn't know we could, like, do actions multiple times. We're gonna let him through. He's legit.
Many thanks. Say, before I go, do you have a favorite color?
Do I have a favorite color? None of these, but I'm gonna say red.
I like red, I guess.
Like bloodshed. Ha ha ha.
Then I shall paint, whatever it is I'm painting, red in your honor.
Aww.
Thank you again.
Red prison bars. Let's go. It's because I did too many actions. Like, I don't understand, like, the rating system.
Hear ye, hear ye. I have come to announce to the princess a proposal of marriage from my lord and master, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard. Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk.
Buttermilk?
who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Farabelle, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla, daughter of King Finbar.
Thank you. Wow. Okay, I think I got it.
Talk.
Prince Phineas himself will arrive in the sprawl after a ceremonial visit to the royal sulfur mines of Petrard. The prince will be christening the newest of our sulfuric refineries by smashing a bottle of Petrardian fizzy over the front door.
Okay.
I guess you weren't important enough to go to the big party, huh?
As a matter of fact, the prince assured me it was much more important that I travel all the way here to announce his eventual arrival.
And you bought that?
I did until just this moment.
Oh. We're talking.
An alliance between the great kingdom of Petrard and the Sprawl would benefit both sides mightily. Imagine the petrol and gunpowder our sulfur mines produce, combined with the technological advancements that your power crystals provide, would create a union that would make our two kingdoms the envy of the world.
Envy isn't always good, though.
Has Princess Desdemona ever even met Prince Flinflon?
Phineas, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King...
Oh, no.
Please, stop!
There'll be no more of that. Let's talk to Councilwoman.
Oh, they're starting to arrive. How wonderful. This is the representative of Prince Phineas Pomp, son of King Phineas and Queen... Oh dear, what was her name again?
Buttermilk.
None for me, thanks. Anyway, let them in. But for the love of... Don't let them in with that bugle. Not until I've gotten over this dreadful hangover, at least.
Can I see that trumpet, or whatever, that you've got there?
That is my official Petrardian greeting bugle. It is my pride and joy, and worth quite a pretty penny.
I think for the safety of our citizens, I better take that.
Oh, if you must, but please be very careful with my pride and joy.
Alright, you can go through now. So that was one of the invoice. My brain dumb.
Onward to announce the eventual arrival of Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard and future husband to Princess Desdemona. Incidentally, I believe there is a representative of the Marvarg Empire behind me seeking to make a similar offer for the hand of the princess. If you refuse her entry, I will give you much gold tonight. I will meet you at the tavern after your shift. Remember, do not let in the Marvarg delegate.
Let's see what she has to offer.
Good afternoon, child. I would like to enter this bustling metropolis with the desire to purchase a hat. I have lost my previous hat and I require a replacement.
I'm gonna need more info.
Why come all this way to buy a hat? Surely they have hats where you're from.
They do, yes. But they do not match the standards of my previous hat. I was known well as one who adorned a hat of the highest caliber. I cannot go back.
Maybe you haven't looked hard enough?
I promise, child, I have searched high and low for the perfect hat. This sprawl is my last hope.
I mean... talk to him again.
This old hat of yours must have been something special.
Oh, it was. It was the most fantastic hat you had ever seen. That is how I acquired my name. Signor Capello Fantastico.
What does that mean?
Mr. Fantastic Hat.
Was your old hat really worth that nickname?
I would have doubted it too, not having seen its magnificence up close. It truly was a life-changing hat.
I mean, I wouldn't even know who to call for this. I guess we just let him. I don't see any reason not to let him through, right? Watch this be a mistake. Watch him go in and murder everybody.
I hope you find your hat, Mr. Fantastico.
Thank you, child. The next time you see me, you will say to yourself, "Wow, has that guy got a fantastic new hat?"
I have no doubt in my mind.
I come with a message for Princess Desdemona of the Sprawl, from Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire.
Zarya? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh.
The Praetor bid me say directly to the princess, Egtag Maya Kora una Guahatag. Grant me access to deliver this message personally, and I shall recite the Praetor's words to the princess with honor. Hail, Praetor Kargan! Kapla! I killed 19 other mighty adversaries for the honor of delivering this message to your princess. I have brought you the head of the mightiest of these for you to inspect, as is our custom.
Doubt.
No, please. You keep it.
But then how will you know I am worthy of delivering the words of the Praetor to your princess?
You know what? I'll take your word for it.
Curious. Very well.
So this is the person that the other guy said he'd give us gold if we didn't let them through. However, queen hot?
The Praetor is attending the ballet tonight. Upon its completion, Praetor Kargan will make for the sprawl.
Oh, so the Praetor's coming here later tonight?
Not likely. In Marvog, the ballet can last days, weeks even. It continues until only one dancer survives. Ballet is one of the finest blood sports in the Marvog Empire, and the bodies of fallen ballerinas are stacked high in the main square, as is our custom.
Doesn't the giant pile of dead ballerinas, I don't know, kind of stink?
Indeed it does. This stink is a constant reminder of the danger and sacrifice made by the noble winners of the Marvog Ballet. You see, the winner is put directly into the line of succession to rule. Praetor Kargan was one of the finest ballerinas I have ever witnessed. Slaughtered dozens of other would-be ballerinas with a grace and beauty that brought a tear to my eye.
Against my better judgment, we're not going to let this person pass. Because their nation seems very bloodthirsty. And the whole overarching thing that we're trying to achieve here is to make this town a safe haven of advancements, and I don't see that. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You do not think me worthy to speak the Praetor's words to the princess? You have no honor, little one.
I'm sorry.
You shall be known as an enemy to the Marvog, and Praetor Kargan will learn the disrespect you have shown me.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Whoa there, Lucy. Hello and salutations to you, most honorable guardian of the free peoples of the Sprawl. I am the envoy of the gallant Sir Beverly, a knight of some minor renown, which is also me. I have received a very special invitation from Her Majesty Princess Desdemona, as she turns her royal eye to finding a suitor. If there's nothing else, I will be off to my happily ever after.
Something about you ain't right.
When word reached me that Princess Desdemona was going to be entertaining potential suitors, I knew my days of jousting and dragon slaying were behind me. I saddled up my faithful steed Lucy and rode hard across the realm. For thrice 3 days we rode, stopping only to aid those in distress and relieve ourselves. Now, we are here to exclaim our dearest devotion to the beautiful princess, the fairest flower in a whole field of fair flowers.
Doubt.
You really don't look like the dragon slaying type.
Looks can be deceiving. By my eyes, you don't look like the castle guarding type.
I'm not. This is my dad's job. I'm filling in. You're proving my point.
Oh, we didn't get anything that time. Interesting.
Have you ever met Princess Desdemona?
Alack a day, I have not. 'Tis but a glimpse of her I have yet beheld, but that image has drawn me here like a moth to a forest fire. And, though it is true I have never known the caress of a lover, the thought of it fills my loins to bursting.
Okay.
Steady on, Lucy. I was only speaking metaphorically.
Doubt.
How do you know she wants you to come and marry her if she's never met you before?
In that glimpse of her, I could see she was longing for true love to come and save her from her world of loneliness.
Yeah, I don't think that's how glimpses work.
All right. It's true. I'm not the gallant Sir Beverly, knight of some minor renown. I'm just an envoy to plain Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium, which is actually me. I've been watching the princess launch the ceremonial first slingshot at Goblin Ball matches for years now. Our eyes locked during one such slingshotting, and she smiled. My heart has been hers ever since that day. Please let me in. I must see her and let her know how I feel before it is too late. Please?
Couldn't you try writing to her or something?
I have tried many times, but I don't know her address, and I don't know how to write. Both of these, my two great shames, have stood in my way again and again.
Sorry about it. I don't trust you. Everything about you is you're fake. I'm sorry.
I understand. You are being controlled by powerful forces and simply following orders. But know this, there is no force more powerful than love. You have not seen the last of Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium. On, Lucy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I feel bad about it, but that's what I thought.
Hey, kid, are you Lil?
Who's asking?
Show a bit of respect. If you see her, tell her I got a mysterious letter for her.
Mysterious, you say? Fine, you've got me. Who's it from?
I'm not authorized to know.
That is mysterious. Does this mysterious letter have anything to do with the one my dad Hamish got this morning?
Your dad is Hamish? What a good guy. Did you hear about Randy, though?
Only 3 payments away on that catapult.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Anyways, just take the note. I gotta get back to work.
That's a gesture symbol.
Wait a minute. What are you doing? I really gotta catch up to my partner.
I don't see why not.
You had me worried there for a second. See you around, kid.
Little girl stands at a gate, making choices. I can't wait. If you got a taste of madness and wish to circumvent great sadness, come and meet me after dark. Together, we make our stamp on the work.
Nothing weird or creepy about that. Where's that music coming from? What is happening?
Good afternoon.
What is happening?
From afar, a simple girl who wished upon a star. Inside this castle lies my fate. Perhaps I'll even get a date. To my old life I sing au revoir.
I don't remember signing up for a Disney musical.
It's Lil, and you need a good reason to be let in. But so far, I'm not optimistic. Do you have any idea or anything?
I assure you that my heart is true. Must this be a whole to-do? Inside these walls, my destiny awaits.
It just feels like if you weren't singing, we could move the plot along faster.
I'm just so thrilled to finally be here in the sprawl.
Why are you covered in
the
blood?
Culture, the food, the hundreds of dark alleyways that could just swallow a person up.
Excuse me?
I have to say, I'm losing patience, Lil. At first you seemed so innocent, but still, I have a hunger driving me. The people everywhere will see. My dark destiny I will fulfill.
Is what?
Well, that took a dark turn.
Nah.
Okay, Lil. Now that we're real bosom friends, I guess I can open up to you.
Can you just tell me and not sing it?
Nope.
Ah.
I guess that it's all so true. Why I ventured here to you is that I am a thief. And also I should claim that I likely bear the blame for forging checks and larceny, for smuggling drugs and piracy, for setting many fires and causing grief, so much grief.
Oh my god! Just because you're singing it doesn't make any of that remotely okay.
Hey, yo! What do we do about this? This woman. What? I don't know what to do. Who do I call about this? What stoner? What do I do about this? What? Hello? I don't know who to call. Do I call Striker? Hello? Burn her. Help me.
For the love of what is that?
Excuse me, who are you talking to? What are you saying to them? Are you talking about me? Behind my back?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm right in front of you.
No, it drives me crazy when people talk about me behind my back right in front of me. This is making me angry.
Oh, maybe let's try singing? At times like this, what helps is this, calming down.
This isn't a duet. I'm the star here. You think you're going to burn me? It's me that's going to burn you.
Oh my god.
Whoa, I didn't think this was that kind of game. coming from?
Excuse
What is
me?
happening?
Good afternoon, I've traveled from afar. A simple girl who wished upon a star.
Skip.
I'm just so thrilled to finally the people.
She is.
I'm losing patience, Lil. At first,
she 100% is.
so innocent, but still, I have a hunger driving me. The people everywhere will see my dark destiny. I will fulfill.
Do I die here no matter what?
That took a dark.
I'm not letting this person in.
Okay, Lil. Now that we're real
can you just tell?
What if I don't call someone this
that
time?
it's all so true. Why I ventured here to you is that
This woman is absolutely bonkers.
And also I should claim that I likely bear the blame for forging checks and larceny, for smuggling drugs and piracy, for setting many fires and causing grief, so much grief.
Oh my god! Just because you're singing it doesn't make any of that remotely okay.
Jeez, I can't call anyone. She gets upset. None of this is gonna help me.
Can I tell you a secret? I may have a large sum of gold that I brought with me to start my new life in the big city.
I will not be bribed by crazy.
If you can forget a few things that I just sang at you, I'll give you 50 gold coins. Can you imagine? Think about how many musicals you could go see with 50 gold coins. But I'll only give it to you if you let me in right now. 50 gold coins.
Bitch, no.
Fiddlesticks.
Get the hell out of here. Go away. Why can't I imprison this woman? She's just gonna burn the town down. She's gonna come back and kill everybody.
I see now that you aren't my friend. My time here is about to end. You haven't seen the last of me.
You're the worst.
Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. That woman was nuts. I hope she comes back. Oh my god. She is crazy. That is not where I expected any of this game to go. Every castle needs a creepy dungeon, right? Ideal for prisoners who only have one arm. Having not seen a bathroom, you become horrified at the realization of what this bucket is for. No, not your level of crazy. No, Roxy.
Is this the right place?
It is. I mean, enter if you dare.
I'm honestly flabbergasted at what just happened. What is
Oh,
happening
you dared.
here?
Hello. Welcome to my lair of chaos.
It looks like a bedroom.
It is his damn bedroom.
It can be two things. I'm a minimalist.
So, this is the little Guardsman we've been talking about. Wait, you are, right?
Yes?
I can't imagine why I wouldn't be.
Good news, little girl. You're going to be working the gate for the foreseeable future.
What? That's not good news. Why me? I hardly have a grasp on what I'm doing, and I'm barely tall enough to see over the desk.
I see. Then you're free to go.
Keep it together, Mal. Listen, little girl, we have eyes and ears all over the city, but the gates have always been a blind spot for me.
The point is, the safety and security of the sprawl must be preserved and protected, and you might be positioned to help maintain the balance. Do you understand our meaning?
Not quite.
Going forward, we want you to enact our wishes and whims when deciding who should enter and not enter the sprawl. Understand?
What if I refuse? You can't make me do anything I don't want to do. I'm 12 years old.
Damn it, you've got us there. But how about we leave it up to chance? Guess which hand is holding the colored ball, and we'll forget about the whole thing. But if you guess it correctly, you agree to do our bidding no matter how nefarious or unreasonable. Sound like a deal?
Do I even have a choice?
Yes. You choose which hand.
Not the brightest one, is she? Malcolm is left-handed, I think, so I'd pick his left hand.
His right hand. Pick his right hand, you can't go wrong when you pick right.
What do I... Something tells me I'm screwed no matter what I do. What do you guys think? Left or right, guys? I'm leaning towards right because of this symbol right here, but I don't freaking know. What the? Right? Right. We're going right. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong choice. What you should have chosen was my foot.
See, we were screwed. What?
But you said it would be in your hand.
And what is the foot if not the hand of the leg? You lost fair and square.
No.
But...
No.
Oh, and don't worry about your father. We're each quite capable at finding ways to keep him busy, making sure you have to cover for him.
But...
That concludes this briefing. We suggest you go back home, rest, and wake up tomorrow prepared to go to your new mundane job, which you will work at for the foreseeable future.
Oh my god.
It's called being an adult.
Keep an eye out for our directives in your daily Guardsman writ. I trust you won't disappoint us.
Goodbye.
Why did you turn off the light? She obviously knows we're still here.
She wouldn't have known that if you didn't start talking.
Yes, I would have.
I should have brought another drink.
They say nothing as if they're no longer there, except they are. Okay. All right. This is freaking weird. I had a serial arsonist / murderer / thief / scammer sing at me.
Boy, what a day. Hey, Arda, pour me a cold one, will ya?
Make that 2, Arda. Hey, wait a minute. You're too young to be drinking cold ones. Make hers a milk, please, Art.
Can it at least be cold?
That depends. How did work go today?
Did better than a 2-star rating, I can tell you that. What were you doing again?
The bidding of the 3 royal advisors.
Do you think it's normal that the big names and faces of this city are using us for their own personal and political gain?
After today, I don't know what's normal anymore.
There's someone waiting for you in the back alley. Garcy Blinkers, Gerby Bonbons. Anyways, it's just through that door over there.
Hey, that guy found a hat.
That Malcolm is a madman, but at least he pays well. And with you working the guard shed, I'm pulling in 2 salaries. Your milk is on me.
We all know he's just gonna squander it. Our dad has a problem.
We have extra of the daily special today. Eggs and oil and lemon. Do you and your dad want to take it?
Eggs with oil and lemon?
No, we're not gonna take it.
Hey, you found a hat. Hi.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Oh, you'll find a hat, buddy.
It's broken. If you can find someone to fix it, be my guest.
All right. Give me my money.
Aha! There she is, the brilliant little half-pint running the desk. I trust you refused entry to the envoy from the Marvog Empire like we talked about? If you did, I have the gold I promised you right here.
Yep, I sure did. Kicked their ass back to Marvog.
We could lie? I didn't know that.
Incredible bravery in the face of a brutal murderer.
Oh, you know, all in a day's work. What kind of gold are we talking about here?
I have here 20 pieces of gold. Fair is fair. Take them. They are yours, and with many thanks from Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard, son of King Phineas and Queen...
No.
Just the gold, thank you.
Oh, yes. Here you are.
Hey, we have 70. Cool. Alright, someone's in the alley for us. This couldn't go wrong, right? Like... Why is... Go out. Outside. Is it the singer lady? Does she get it anyway?
Lil, you came. Welcome to Garby Bunches and Emporium of Wonder. You're my very first customer. I was actually inspired by watching you alternately help and hinder folks at the gate yesterday. And I thought, Garby, there must be an industry of enterprising individuals supporting the guards. And when I looked around, there wasn't. So I met a mage who's got a magic crystal hookup, and now I'm selling Guardsman tool power-ups.
Okay.
If you've got the cash, I can sell you extra power crystals. Both the good kind and the cheap roll the dice and see what happens kind, as well as power-ups for all of your tools. It's pricey, but the more crystals you can load into those bad boys, the better. Finally, if you need cash, you can sell me anything you might have taken off of unsuspecting suckers. Here, take a look.
Okay. Is there any point in keeping these? Oh. Additional Oh. I'm trying to think what would be best. I guess the Truce Bay and the X-Ray, right? Those would be best. Let's do that. Sell those. Get that as well. I don't think we need these. And I'm not selling that solely because I don't know. Yep.
Back for more?
Alright, cool. Hold up. That cannot be safe. Lil could fall into the sewers if she could walk to the part of the screen. Yeah. I think what I've done for her is indescribable. Too bad we go.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay? Quiet, you.
Yeah, let's go lay down. Alright, now we get to see how we did today. Seamus McGoblin did a commendable job painting the dungeon walls. Although humble, he's really quite skilled. He never let a drop hit the floor, and he did all the edges without using tape. Really high quality work. It brought a much needed breath of life into the room where some people wait for execution. Seamus went home with his hard-earned paycheck in one hand and a bouquet of flowers for his wife in the other. He put his 6 goblin children to bed, swept his wife off her feet, and took her to their room. Jesus, their 7th child, Becky McGoblin, is due sometime in the spring. Without his bugle, the Betrardian envoy managed to make a favorable impression on the princess, the advisors, and the rest of the court. He lost them though when he tried to make bugle sounds from his mouth. That last night, laying in his bed in the chambers provided for visiting dignitaries, he felt smug that he had managed to successfully slow down the competition by bribing a guardsman. He thought to himself, maybe I missed my calling as a spy, but quickly thought it as he considered the life expectancy for Petrardia intelligence agents. Yeah, probably not high. Signor Corpello Fantastico entered the sprawl and began his quest for the perfect hat. He visited each store that sold headgear in the sprawl. Henry's hats, Linda's lids, Homer's haberdash. What the what? Mind your millinery. Hats. All caps, and even Yiddle's Yarmokle Yart. And none of them had the type of hat he was looking for. But rest assured, Signor Capello Fantastico will not relent until the top of his head is restored to his former glory. The Marvog envoy returned to the Praetor and conveyed that she had not completed her mission due to the meddling of a small human girl at the gate of Sprawl. Disappointed and inconvenienced, the Praetor immediately stabbed the envoy, oh no! Through the heart, which made both of them feel a little better. The envoy's ability to stay standing despite the stab wound only increased her stature. Oh, I feel bad. Oh, the Praetor would travel to the Sprawl to deal with this in person. Oh, Jesus, she's gonna stab me. Denied entry, the fake Sir Beverly took off his fake armor and got back on his fake horse. Yes, even the horse is fake. Yeah, I thought so. And went home to his real hut where he lived with his real mother and wallowed in his very real depression. Her name is freaking Chloe. Chloe was picked up by a patrol outside of the city limits after having set fire to a hen house with her blowtorch, which spread to a number of surrounding houses, costing the treasury and reducing the city's food supply. I mean, I couldn't let her in. I could not let that woman in. Sue me.
It's news in the morning with me, your news anchor, Manuel Mentiroso. Breaking news. The chosen suitors for our beloved and newly available Princess Desdemona will be arriving today in the Sprawl. Be on the lookout for royal carriages, entourages, and attitudes. Breaking news. The Duchess of Scarborough's prized pet cat, Sprankles, has passed away at the age of 43.
Aww.
A representative from the Small Rodent and Budgie Coalition shared their condolences, then immediately scampered around without reserve. Breaking news. The Sprawl will be host to a Goblin Ball match today between our Sprawl Brawlers and the opposing Caladar Lightning at the Goblin Ball Arena. Breaking news. That was my last piece of breaking news. Keep tuning in for all your Sprawl news updates. We now return to our regularly scheduled radio silence.
Okay. Here's another note.
Oh look, another note.
Lil, I'm off running an errand for Lieutenant Stryker today. Apparently she needs me to time how long it takes to run around the entire circumference of the Sprawl. Really shouldn't have competed in that hot dog eating contest last night. Do me a favor and go down to the Goblin Ball Arena and place a bet of 30 gold for me after work. There's an extra $5 just for you. Jesus.
You didn't tell me which team to bet on, but my chances can't be any worse than his usually are.
Our dad has a problem. This whole city has a problem. Expect the arrival of Crown Prince. Oh, Jesus. Don't let your guard down, but do not delay them unnecessarily. So we're Crown Prince Phineas and Praetor. Oh, she's gonna be pissed. Gammon Ball, Simifies, Beloved Sprawl Brawlers, and okay. City officials are forbidden. Oh, and gray market sports betting. Increase smuggling. Watch out for anything that could have a secret compartment. Trust no one. Okay, so we're looking out for the invoice. Those are the two teams we can bet on. Forbidden to participate in gray market sports betting. And secret compartments. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Right, that's fine.
Yes, it is I, little one, heir to the throne of Petrard, here before you in the flesh. Please, no need to bow or genuflect. No need to avert your eyes, no. For though I am a crowned prince of the realm, I am a humble man, one of the people, no better even than you, tiny gatekeeper. You'll be glad to know that the opening ceremonies of our newest royal sulphur mine were a complete success. Only 4 deaths, which is far fewer than the last. No matter, we look forward in Petrard. No sense crying over spilt. Well, there it is.
Jeez, 4 dead? At an opening ceremony?
Yes, tragic. Avoidable, but still tragic. Luckily, it wasn't anyone important. A few unskilled laborers and 1 server. Could have been much, much worse.
Okay, I said not to delay them.
And with that, it is off to face the princess and destiny. Before I go, can you spot me a $5? I'm afraid I left my wallet in my other pant.
No!
Is it that you don't have the money, or that you don't want to lend it to me?
Both!
Not terribly surprising, lower-class working type. Besides, look at this dump. I'm amazed you even have enough power to keep the lights on.
Wow.
Never mind. I'll find someone a bit more well-heeled to help me.
Wow.
Good day. I traveled up here with the convoy what was bringing Prince Phineas to the sprawl. I'm not staying long. Just need a place for tonight before I head back to Petrard. I was hired to come along with the convoy in case anything broke down on the way, in case repairs were needed on any of the equipment or transport. The prince doesn't exactly travel light. 3 carriages of wardrobe changes alone. To be honest, I don't get to the sprawl often. Too many mages around these parts for my liking.
You don't care for mages, eh?
Most Petrardians share the attitude that you should be able to explain the hows, whys, and wherefores of the world. Mages and their ilk don't subscribe to such thinking.
Fair. Now, I was supposed to look up for secret compartments, right?
If I could have afforded to stay home, I would have. But they made me an offer I couldn't refuse, so to speak.
Was it a threat? A horse's head in your bed?
Nope, just a big heaping pile of money. The king and queen are desperate for the prince to secure the hand of Princess Desdemona. The future prosperity of Petrard depends on it. To be frank, the whole kingdom is flat broke. This is their only chance, to marry rich.
Wow.
I guess that explains the big deal everyone's making out of this whole let's marry the princess off thing. Shouldn't she have some kind of say in the matter?
Now that is something seriously worth considering.
I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't let this guy through, I guess.
If you happen to have anything that's broken down and needs a good once-over, just set me to it. I'm capable of working more magic with these two hands than the whole bloody guild of mages, I'll tell you that for free.
As a matter of fact, the jukebox at the Twisted Sisters Tavern has been on the fritz for ages now.
Oddly enough, fixing fritzy jukeboxes is my specialty. I'll go there straight away and you'll be boogieing before you can sing a chorus of Hey Nani Nani.
I don't understand what any of that meant, but great.
I'll let him through.
I thank you for this respite for the evening. I'm certainly glad I don't have to head all the way back to Petrard tonight. By the way, do you know of a good inn nearby?
No better place than the Twisted Sisters Tavern. Not a classic beauty, but she'll get you where you need to go.
My kind of establishment. I'll see you there.
Yeah.
Sprankles!
What? Oh!
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
Cat.
Oh, Sprankles.
Weep, weep, weep.
We are returning from the funeral services for Sprankles.
Oh, no!
The service was held in the Duchy of Scarborough, but the, remains are being interred at St. Euphigenia's Pet Cemetery here in the Sprawl.
Sprankles loved visiting her friends at St. Euphigenia's.
Why is Sprankles?
Oh, no!
Why is you-know-who being laid to rest here?
We do not have a pet cemetery suitable for such an entry in the Duchy of Scarborough.
What exactly is a duchy?
Yeah, I'm thinking the exact same thing, Roxy.
It is a parcel of land under the purview of a duke or duchess. Scarborough is the duchy controlled by Her Grace, the Duchess of Scarborough.
Present?
And it is a far nicer duchy than some, for instance, the Duchy of Caladar.
Caladar! What a dump!
Right. What the heck is that?
What's this then?
That's dust.
Of course it is. There's a corpse in there after all.
No, pixie dust. It's an illegal narcotic used by layabouts and no-goodniks. What on earth is it doing inside Sprankles?
I confess, I've been holding this inside for too long. I was approached by a weird guy who tricked me into smuggling illegal pixie dust into the sprawl for him. He was holding the ball in his foot. Who does that? I plead guilty, Your Honor, on the grounds of I did it.
I'm not a judge, you know.
Oh,
But I'll leave it to the courts to deal with this. The rest of you, pack up your dead cat and be on your way.
Interesting. Interesting.
All right, have fun burying your cat.
We shall.
Sprankles will be so happy at St. Euphogenias. I just know it. Thank you, my dear. Sprankles thanks you.
Oh, good. And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
Yeah. Jesus.
Phew, I made it. Listen, I gotta get in there. The whole team came through a while ago and the game is about to start. We all good?
And you are?
You're kidding, right? Come on, I'm Saruna Goodfoot, the Star Troll Goblin Ball player for the Kaladar Lightning.
Oh, we can make them lose.
I don't have time for games right now. I gotta get to the stadium and win us a game. Come on, the big Goblin Ball game starts in 30 minutes. My stupid personal driver had to take a detour to get here. What more do you want me to say?
I know what you mean. Personal drivers can really be an inconvenience sometimes.
Oh, you have your own personal driver?
No, and that's what's so inconvenient about it.
Can we move this along? I'm the starting thrower and the team needs me to wipe the floor with those pathetic sprawl brawlers. They're such a horrible team. I bet we could win even without my lucky second sweatband.
What lucky second sweatband?
This lucky second sweatband. Thanks. I'll definitely need this to win the big game today.
I'm not gonna be like that person. We're gonna go ahead and let them through.
Thanks. Now to wipe the floor with those lousy sprawl brawlers. When you hear the crowd cheering my name, you'll know it's for me.
Well, duh.
Greetings! I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire.
No, you're not.
I believe you met my envoy, the angry warrior with the head in the bag. She would have come by this gate to announce my arrival. I demand you let me pass immediately. Quapla.
That ain't you.
Why do you pester me with questions? I am a very important royal figure and I must enter your city to meet your princess and marry her. Now let me be gone, child. Quack black.
Doubt.
Just a few more routine procedures. You understand.
Please hurry. I do not like to be kept waiting.
We're gonna use the
Your
tree spray on
envoy
her.
said you had a message for the princess? What was that message again?
My message? Oh, it's Iki Bok Choi Flanagan Mok Tok. It means together we shall be married.
That's beautiful.
Thank you. Quaplorm.
No.
How long did it take you to learn a second language?
Not that long. It wasn't hard to learn Marvagian. I mean, this language we're currently speaking.
Uh-huh. You're gonna tell me the truth.
I must resist the urge to. Need to focus. I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. And not some copycat looking to get into the city and use Praetor's likeness to score free hotel rooms.
Mm-hmm.
I did it. Now let me through, child. Quala block.
How about no?
But I am the prattler.
You're not, though.
What on earth are you doing? Since when are you exercising independent thought? I don't care what your opinion of them is. If they're the real Praetor Kargan, then let them through at once. Is that clear?
No, they're not the real one, though.
You've made a powerful enemy today, little girl. You'll soon feel the wrath of an entire empire. Quaplort and goodbye.
Yeah, that was yeah, no. Here is the real lady.
Little warrior, I am weary after a long journey, and I am not used to being made to wait in a lineup. Let me pass on my way. I must rest before I meet your princess in order to win her hand and bring honor to my people.
This seems more legit. This may seem like a strange request, but would you mind saying your famous battle cry for me?
You mean Kapla?
That's the one.
I would hope that my stunning war cry is sufficient to being granted entry immediately. I have just arrived from the ballet, and it was a long and brutal affair. Indeed, the smell of the ballet is still fresh in my nostrils. A fine successor has been chosen in that glorious trial by combat. My Allah will make a fine praetor when I finally fall in battle.
I'm sure that my Allah will do your people proud as future praetor. Kapla?
Well said, little warrior. Perhaps one day I will see you at the ballet.
To be honest, that makes me want to throw up.
You would not be the first nor last to spill your guts at the ballet.
We're letting mommy through.
And thus I truly begin my quest to marry Princess Desdemona and bring a generation of prosperity to the Marvog Empire. You, little warrior, will have a footnote in history for this encounter. For victory, for Marvog, Kapla!
Kapla! Yeah. Yeah, he wanted to place a bet, right? Let's go do that.
Hello! Thank you for coming to my booth today. I'm here taking a poll on what the new name for the stadium should be.
What's wrong with the Goblin Ball Stadium?
It's a little on the nose. The owners want a little more pizzazz in the title, and you don't get pizzazz without taking polls, or poll-zazz as I call it. Care to give your opinion?
Actually, I've really got to be...
Great. What one word would you use to describe Goblin Ball? Perfect. And the stadium, you would say it's, excellent. And finally, you come to the stadium mostly for... Okay, that is super. Your input will be tallied with the others. Thank you very much for your time today.
Okay. He's a new hat.
Concessions, come and get them. We got it all. T-shirts, hats, food, drink, illegal gambling, commemorative foam fingers. You there. What can I get for you today?
Did you say illegal gambling?
I sure did. You interested?
I'm 12.
Hey, it's illegal anyways. What's the difference? You want to bet on who's going to win the big game?
I can't be any worse at this than my dad, so sure, why not?
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
Let's hear about them.
The home team hasn't been doing too well at home lately. A lot of people are still angry at him after that game with the foul and the points got reinstated. They're more of an away team, but they're a shoo-in to win today. If the other team didn't have that ringer Saruna Goodfoot playing for them. You sure you want to bet on them?
Nah.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Yeah, they're not the best team in the game, but they got a real ringer playing for them. Saruna Goodfoot. Boy, when she gets going, you can't stop her. You sure you want to bet on them?
We're gonna bet on them.
How much you looking to gamble?
I'm gonna do 30. Yep.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
Hey, you.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
You'll find a hat eventually, buddy.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
After one of the most chaotic third quarters I've ever seen, complete with the rare capture of the Golden Mongoose, this is still anybody's game. But look, Kaladar star player Saruna Goodfoot has taken possession of the wagon wheel and she hurls it. And it's passed through the flaming gates. That's the game, folks. Too bad, Sprawl Brawlers, but that is certainly one for the record books for Saruna Goodfoot and the Kaladar Lightning.
I figured they'd win.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
Well, if it isn't my favorite pint-sized Lil Guardsman Lil. You just missed the guards from down at the East Gate. They almost cleaned me out, but I promise I saved a few goodies just in case you happened by. Gee, thanks. Take a look.
Hey, is this fixed now?
Poor thing. I bet you were the life of the party once.
No, it's not.
If it isn't my little gate guard friend. Of all the taverns and all the towns and all the world.
Yeah. Hello again, Mr. Dwarf.
This jukebox doesn't work.
Yeah, it's been broken for ages.
Looks like the cables have been chewed right through.
Must have been the rats.
Yuck. Rats?
Do we lie to him? I mean, technically, we haven't seen rats.
I mean, natural erosion.
Natural erosion in my left foot. Anyway, I can fix that for you.
That would be wonderful.
For a price.
Yeah.
Crap. Okay, how much are we talking about here?
15 gold should do it.
All right, it's a deal.
Beauty. See, that's the wonderful thing about knowing how to fix things. Never goes out of style. Not like those bloody mages.
How long is this gonna take?
Listen, lady. Patience is a virtue. There you go. That should give the old girl a few more years.
Thanks, Mr. Dwarf.
Don't mention it. Now, leave me to enjoy my ale.
Now that's better.
Oh, do I not have... Oh, no. Oh, it's just changed music. Okay. Hey, how did you get in here?
I did it. I quit my job as lackey to that awful man. And when I mentioned it to someone at the bus stop, they gave me a sock. And I have no idea why.
Is that a Harry Potter reference?
Just one sock, not even the pair. What am I supposed to do with one sock? Oh, I made a terrible mistake.
Oh my god.
Thanks again for getting the jukebox working.
Interesting.
I think I've done everything I need to do.
Upon entering the sprawl, Prince Phineas presented himself at the court to the princess. But because you didn't lend him a $5, he was not able to double it in a game of beer pong at the Bastards Club, which he could have then triple participating in the leaky downspout arm wrestling tournament. Maybe it's for the best. I wasn't giving this man any money, even if I had it. The dwarven tinkerer left his interaction with Will, the guardsman, with a spring in his step. The connection he made in a time of increasing tolerance towards non-humans made him think that perhaps rumors of bigotry in the sprawl had been greatly exaggerated. Unfortunately, just before heading up to the bed in his room at the end, he took in the night air and chanced upon a group of young men leaving the social club for the Sons of Nobles clubhouse. They were able to overpower him and stuffing him to a garbage can. Oh. He was found the next morning with his recently discovered faith in humanity without. Oh. The Duchess Scarborough, her valet, and their entourage made it to St. Euphanasia. Oh, I just got it. Just in time for the solemn event of Sprankle's funeral. There was not a dry eye in the house, nor a dry crotch when it came to the cats and the attendants, who commemorated the events by cleaning themselves through the Duchess's moving eulogy. The smuggler was apprehended and promptly sent to the dungeon. Unfortunately, he escaped sometime between midnight and 2 a.m. with the help of his mysterious contact on the inside, whose office just happened to be down the hall from that particular cell. Invigorated by their win, thanks to their captain, her lucky second sweatband, the jubilant Caladar Lightning players set fire to a cart full of hay. The fire spread to the neighboring warehouse, which was full of coloring books bound for St. Euphanasia's home for the orphans and other unwanted ragamuffins. Our sports team's just the best. The fake praetor that you very wisely turned away took their stick on the road and was eventually picked up by the Marvog authorities for impersonating their beloved praetor. She was later sentenced to perform in the next ballet, lovingly called the Nutcracker. Oh, she's screwed. After the indignity of standing in line like a commoner and being subjected to the normal process and procedure at the gate, the praetor had to hurry to the palace where they presented themselves to the court. Her status meant that everyone in attendance made a sufficient fuss, but she could tell that she wasn't bringing her A game and would have to make up for her less than perfect first impression in the coming days. How many levels are there?
For all your hard-hitting, high-octane extreme sports highlights and recaps, you're listening to the #1 sports station in the sprawl. Now here's Gabbin' 'Bout Goblin Ball with your hosts Rhonda and Peg.
Oh, Rhonda, what about the outcome of last night's game, the Brawlers and the Lightning?
Oh, Peg, you don't want to get me started on that.
But I do.
First, the big news. They finally decided on the new name for the Goblin Ball Stadium.
After months of in-person and in-creature polling, the most popular name as voted by the Sprawl appears to be the Exciting Coliseum for Sports.
Interesting.
I like it. I hate it.
We're split down the middle. Let us know what you think by calling the station at 555-21.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you an urgent announcement. It has just been reported that Princess Desdemona, the sole heir of late King Oswin and sovereign successor to the throne, has been reported missing early this morning. In the wake of her mysterious disappearance, the Guard Corps and City Council are scrambling to maintain order over the city. All other radio programs have been canceled until further notice. I'm Manuel Mentiroso, waiting quietly by the microphone for any new information.
That's not good. Oh no. There's no note today.
Whoa, someone's in a rush? Where are you headed to, my little rocket?
Sorry, sir, can't talk. Gotta go down to the guard shed to work for my... Wait a minute. Dad? What are you doing here? I thought you'd be running errands for Stryker or Malcolm or whoever. Do you have the day off?
I wish. Since Princess Desdemona went missing, Councilwoman Ash is really cracking the whip. She's got me pulling double duty, doing her little odd jobs and tasks. She's acting like she runs the place.
Then what are you doing here?
I missed you. I guess I just wanted to come check in.
Aww. Don't worry, nobody knows that your daughter is covering for you at work.
It's not about that. I mean, that's great and all, but are you holding up okay?
It's been tougher than I thought.
I know, and I'm sorry about all this. I love you, little one.
Ew, gross.
And I'm sorry times aren't what we want them to be. There's nothing I wouldn't give for our lives to be a little more relaxing and a little less separate. I promise one day I'll make it right.
Aww. I love you too, big guy.
Ew, gross.
You're just saying all this because the princess is missing and you're feeling all sentimental.
All right, I'll stop. I'm just happy to see you're here.
Not for long. I'm due down at the shed.
And I'm off to take down any goblin-friendly signage and pro-non-human literature across the sprawl. Not sure why, but then again, mine is not to ask, just to do as I'm told.
We are so alike in so many ways.
So long. See you at the tavern if I get off in time.
See you, Dad.
Aww.
Attention!
Oh God, is this it? Did I pull a real Randy and mess up so badly you had to come down here yourself and fire me?
Soldier, it's nothing like that. You did not pull a Randy.
He's 100% gonna lose another bet, Roxy.
Thank God.
I'm here to personally approve the upgrade of the Wicked 3000. With the princess missing and between you and me, the council's increased paranoia, the jail lever has been reinstated. You can get back in your chair now.
Another lever means more work for me. Does that mean I get a pay raise?
Ha, no.
That's hilarious. Seriously funny stuff. No, but now instead of determining who should enter or be denied from the sprawl, you also must correctly identify criminal threats and jail them. Any questions?
Jesus.
How will I figure out who to deny and who to jail?
Let's use a real-life example. Someone you've seen already. This criminal is best known for burning down orphanages full of sleeping children.
Jesus.
What do you do? Good work, soldier. Just denying her would not protect the surrounding villages. And what's to stop her from going to the next gate and getting lucky with a guard like Randy? That's all I have to say about that. Any further questions?
Well, I've got you. Tell me a bit more about yourself.
Well, I grew up a military brat. My father was a general for the princess's grandfather, King Artemis. Wait, why am I telling you this? You received your briefing, now do your duty.
Rude. Rude.
And just when I thought we were bonding.
Alright, let's see today's rules. Okay, so we need to question people. Let in entertainment peeps. Aww. We can't let goblins in now? That's so mean. Okay, so we want to let in heroes. And then his directly conflicts the no goblins are allowed. So we want to at least let in one goblin. We've been doing really good with these, by the way. No. encoder. And then whip. And then the last two can go in here. What the?
Hello there, my name is Buttface. I am a farmer from Firewall Canyon, a quaint little town just on the other side of the sprawl. I am coming into town today to sell produce I have grown with my own 2 hands from land that was left to me by my great goblin uncle in his will. His dying wish was that I restore the family farm to its former glory. At least, I think that is what it says. He did not have the best handwriting.
Sorry, did you say your name was Buttface?
Yes, I did. It is certainly not what I would have chosen to fill 8 characters. I would have liked Spencer 1 or even Quincy Hart. But you cannot choose your own name, am I right?
What on earth? Why is he 2-bit?
Gotta expand and sell my produce in new markets. The old farm has not been doing too well as of late. I am afraid I have put my priorities into other areas, like foraging and fishing. I am quite horrible at growing vegetables, but I am your goblin if you need someone to gather pine cones.
I'm sure you can turn things around. All it takes is a little hard work.
Maybe a little too much hard work. I am not sure I am cut out for the farming life. Just look at this rice I grew. No, you take it, I insist. No one would buy it from me anyway.
Aww. Low quality rice.
Aside from farming, I often fill my time talking and giving gifts to the townsfolk and other strangers I meet. Like I did with you on the bag of rice. This helps me gain favor and friendships, with the eventual goal of falling in love and getting married. I have not been successful at it yet.
Aww.
I do not think anyone likes the gifts I have given them.
I don't think you're gonna find a bride by giving out lame bags of rice.
Would you prefer a pine cone?
No.
On some days, I go on adventure in the caves. The caves that are filled with monsters and ghosts and bugs and bats and all sorts of scary things. I hate going in there, but everybody says it is necessary. I do not think it is necessary. I think it is terrifying. Please do not make me go in there again. You cannot make me.
If you don't want to go in there, don't. It's time you took control of your own destiny.
That is easy for you to say. You got to choose your name.
No, I didn't.
Go on through, buddy. Go on through, buddy. I said 2-bit.
Listen, I'm under strict rules not to let any goblins in today, but I think you're harmless enough. You may pass.
Well, thank you kindly. I will be on my way now. If I happen to stop by this way again, I will be sure to bring you some more crops from my farm. Free of charge.
Aww.
Well, no charge of money anyway. It might cost you a day or two. Everyone who eats my produce gets violently ill.
Oh, jeez.
That sounds horrible.
It is. So long.
I mean, he's harmless. And one of the rules was contradictory to the no goblin rule.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician! Alakazoo, Alakazee! And I appear! Thank you! Thank you! Wait a second, this doesn't look like a little kid's birthday party. Oh wait, there's one! Excuse me, are you Becky Schneiderman? Is this your birthday party?
Schneiderman.
I'm sitting in a hot shed all alone. Which, isn't actually as bad as some of the birthdays I've had.
Then I'm in the right spot. Can't believe I found my way here, especially without my glasses. So, Becky the birthday girl, sit back, relax, and prepare to be amazed by me, the Edward the Great.
Wait, but I'm not... Actually, I want to see where this is going.
Now, for my first trick, please pick a number between 1 and 7.
3.
Was the number that you're thinking of the number 6?
No.
Nope. What else do you do?
I know we're supposed to question people, right? Anyone from Edges should be bumped to the front of the line.
This has been great, Eddie, but I gotta come clean. I'm not Becky Schnauzenholder or whatever. My name is Lil, and this is a guard shed, and you haven't even made it into the city yet.
What? Oh, rats. Come on, the Edward, get it together. This is all because I couldn't see where I was trying to get to. Now I'm going to be super late for this kid's party.
You're not late. You're building suspense.
Well, if I build too much of it, I won't get my 40 gold and slice of birthday cake.
Jesus. We're gonna let him through, because he's entertainment. They said let entertainment through.
Ever since I pulled a bouquet of flowers from my parents' garden shop out of my sleeve, I knew I wanted to be a magician. And you're making this dream come true for me. Now, I just need to figure out how to get there without
Oh my
being
God,
able to read the
thank
street
you,
signs.
Young King 556 for following me.
Alakazoo, Alakazee, I'm going to be very late.
You know what? The Edward is gonna make it. To where, I don't know, but he's gonna make it.
Hello!
Guys. Is this really happening right now?
Hi. Hello. We would like to enter. I would like to enter the sprawl, please.
And you are?
Magnus the Magnificent, renowned member of the Mages Guild. Surely you have heard of
Mages?
What
This
business
guy
do
ain't
you
fooling
have in town
nobody.
today, Magnus?
At the Great Library, there is an incantation in Sir,
Whip? You want me to whip him? I was gonna use the X-ray.
Engelbrook.
Bartholomew Engelbrook's third treatise on the,
Lunar implications.
lunar implications for plant magic that becomes legible but twice a year. I must see it with my own eye.
Press X to doubt.
What was what?
You really struggled to get that out. I'm not convinced you know what you're talking about.
Well, you don't sound like you know what you're talking about either.
Wow. Just for that? Yeah, I think I might whip this guy. It'll probably make him fall over. We're gonna whip him. Nope. Alright, that's my fault for using the crappy crystal. We're gonna X-ray, right? Uh-huh. You wanna talk about that? You wanna talk about that? Jesus.
You got us. We're goblins through and through. We're meeting up with a couple other gobbos to talk about what's going on in this city for folks like us.
What does that mean?
The princess goes missing, and all of a sudden there's a no goblin order in the sprawl? What's that about?
Maybe a goblin
Why does that
kidnapped
voice
the
sound familiar?
princess?
I'd like to see the proof of that. Needless to say, goblins are getting some especially unfair treatment all of a sudden, and there's this group called the Goblin Liberation Army that's putting down roots in the city.
Don't tell her, we'll get in trouble.
It's okay, Gary. Look, kid, if you let us in, I'll give you the address and the password so you can come see for yourself tonight.
What do you guys think we should do? Technically, we can't let any goblins in. What do you think we should do here? I mean, as we've discovered, like, yeah, we've discovered that the people running like the everyday stuff are like corrupted as all get out. Let them in. We're gonna let them in.
I had no idea this was happening in the sprawl. I'm glad you told me.
It's a rough go for a goblin in these parts, up against some powerful people, but you know what they say. It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
Mark Goblin Twain.
This is definitely going to lead to a Viva la Revolution route, but whatever. We're gonna let him in.
Alright, guys, I'll let you come in. Just don't go spreading it around. I could get in a lot of trouble for this.
Hey, that's really cool of you. You're a friend to us non-humans. If you want, come to the meeting at GLA headquarters. It'll really open your eyes to what's going on around here.
Maybe I will.
I mean, I feel like we did the right thing. Uh-huh.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here to your doors. What does sweet fortune have in store for me today? That I do not know. But it's a hell of a ride, let me tell you.
Are you high?
Where have you journeyed here from?
You really want to know?
Yep.
Oh, I've been around for a spell, always on the move. From the mountains north of Petrad, the great desert in the south of Marvog, along the crystal shores of Lake Inez, past the dread Castle Caladar and the quaint farmlands of Fireball Canyon. I've wandered through all of these many, many times, but for my money, there's no place like the Sprawl. People everywhere you look leading their busy lives. Every once in a while, stop to take in how beautiful it all is. You can't buy that, little sister.
Uh-huh.
You seem like a very easygoing dude.
Well, my little dudette, life's
of
been
course.
pretty good
Look
to
at
me.
the.
Now to see
How did I
someone
not
beat
know
on my
that?
rug.
How did I not notice this?
Is that a common expression?
It is where I come from. Word on the street is Princess Desdemona has disappeared. Some say kidnapped, some say run away.
I mean, we don't know for sure, right?
I think she was kidnapped.
Whatever did happen, it has truly bummed me out. I've got more to say if you've got the ears to listen.
Let's hear it.
Princess Desdemona is the living legacy of the great peace brought by her late father, King Oswin. And already the fires of war are being fanned on all sides.
Do you really think war is on the horizon?
With us in charge of the gate? Probably.
Oh, yes. But then again, what do I know? Just an old wizard wandering from town to town looking for a little bit of joy to put in my pocket.
But everyone I've met seems so happy.
You remind me of a younger version of myself, little sister. Maybe cooler heads will prevail, but history doesn't have many examples of that. There's a lot of pressure to fill the void left by the death of King Oswin. Just keep your eyes open is all I'm saying.
Got anything else to say?
After King Oswin died, it didn't take long for would-be successors to start lining up. 3 in particular, a young headstrong counselor, a battle-hardened lieutenant in the Guard Corps, and the court jester, although I don't know if anyone took him seriously or not.
So the counselor's Ash, the lieutenant is Stryker, and then the jester is Malcolm.
These 3 have been battling for control of the Sprawl for years now.
But what about the princess? She's next in line.
True, but at the time she was just a kid. Now she's grown, but I fear that these outside forces are using her as a pawn.
Tell me more.
I've got all the time in the world, kid.
The jester.
I have no idea what Malcolm's end goal is, and honestly, I don't think he knows either. I think if he had his way, there'd be no rules, no laws, no little guardsman at the gate. Just let the whole place run itself. This dog-eat-dog mentality would work for some, and for others, things could get a whole lot worse. He doesn't care about people, doesn't care if they're good or bad. Our greatest strength is how we work together. Under Malcolm, we would never reach anything near our collective potential.
That makes sense. We're gonna let him through. He's a chill dude.
I'm a leaf in the wind, little sister, and you are a gentle breeze guiding me along my way.
And there it is. I've reached my limit with you.
Right you are. Hasta la vista, baby.
Alright, cool.
Lil, you've got to close down the shed for the day and come with me immediately.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
By now you've heard that Princess Desdemona has disappeared, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Any other week the royal advisors might have given her a day or two before sounding the alarm. But with the mucky mucks from Petrard and Marvog in town, we have to get her back before things around here get any worse.
I hope nothing bad happened to her, but what does any of this have to do with me?
I asked my boss the same thing. In fact, I said, why the hell would they need that piece of... You know, that's not important.
Excuse me?
Do what you have to do to close up shop here, and then you're coming downtown to the city council chambers with me.
Are we gonna have to choose who we support? Oh, God.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can somebody tell me why I've been summoned?
Lilith, guardian of the Southern Gate, step forward into the light.
Is that our full name, Lilith?
What is this? Who are you? Can somebody please tell me what exactly is going on here?
Lil, you have been chosen.
Is that our dad? No.
To play the hit game that's sweeping the sprawl. That's right. It's time for... So you think you can save...
Oh my God, Lady Night Skill, thank you so much for the follow.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, gaming, exactly.
That's right, Lil. Today you're getting the chance to send one of these lucky adventurers on the escapade of a lifetime to search for and rescue your beloved Princess Desdemona.
I didn't ask to do this.
And let's find out
We are
who
gonna
those
screw-
lucky adventurers are.
We're gonna screw this up.
Adventurer number 1 is a hard-headed, go-getting warrior from the desert plains of the alluring Marvog Empire. Please welcome Neil Warkiller.
The princess is never getting found. We're gonna screw this up.
Adventurer number 2 is a nomad by nature, mage by profession, who likes the rain and getting caught in a pina colada. It's Articulous Flame Hands. And finally, adventurer number 3. You might recognize this thief from their wanted poster. Wanted dead or alive for looking so darn good. Let's hear it for Perry Shoutson.
Oh. I mean, you're right. It is really well done. It is actually really well done. This game has been wild, by the way.
I still don't fully understand what's happening.
We had a Disney serial arsonist. We had an 8-bit goblin. Like, this has been crazy.
And no heroic voyager would be complete without a shadowy figure pulling the strings from the darkness. So let's welcome our sponsors, Lieutenant Stryker, Councilwoman Ash, and Court Jester Malcolm.
I'm rooting for you. Might makes right.
Focus and the day will be ours. Information is power.
Aim for the knees and bite, bite, bite.
Now, Lil, you're going to get the chance to ask these adventurers a series of
I'm gonna
questions
screw this up
to
so
determine
badly.
their suitability for this quest.
I know, right? The claps. I'm gonna screw this up.
Third round, you choose the winner of the grand prize, being sent on a perilous mission to save the princess, a few guaranteed brushes with death, and a coupon for an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's, home of the soup.
Dad does love Monty's. Let's do this.
Oh god. The soup. Oh god.
All right, Lil, what would you like to ask our trio of intrepid would-be heroes?
Origin story.
Where do you come from?
And who would you like to ask?
The soup. Yeah. This guy. Articulous.
My origins are rather humble. My father was a
No
chamberlain
neck,
in
dude.
the court of the dread King Vlad Nicholas of Caladar, and my mother owned an exotic pet shop in the Duchy of Scarborough. They had 50-50 custody, but I was disowned by both as my magical prowess became apparent.
Uh-huh. That
You can
sucks.
ask another adventurer if you like.
Yeah, we're gonna...
I was born on the battlefield with a
That is
sword
not
in
how
both
I
hands.
thought.
Slaughtered 12 enemies that day. My mother was so proud. I was disappointed. If I had really applied myself, I think I could have killed at least 2 more.
Oh. I'm gonna be honest, that's not what I thought he was gonna sound like.
And your second question is?
Oh god. Waylaid by bandits? I'm between these two. What do you guys think? You guys choose. Which one? Dirk Slab Chest. Larry Fritz build. Big McGlar dude. Leave him alone. Don't come for him. He may got no neck, but he's got a voice. Yeah, yeah. Magic. Jordan Cold Nips. All right, lady, which one are you thinking? Roxy said magic. Which one are you thinking? Papa Cluck, shut up. I say magic. All right, we're doing magic.
You encounter an enemy party of magic users. One of them casts a level 3 magic missile spell. What do you do?
And who's that one for?
Axe the Ranger who looks like he lost everything in crypto and started a debate podcast.
If you think a bunch of pointy hats are getting the jump on me, you got another thing coming. But okay, let's suppose some Penn and Teller wannabes do get me in their sights. Just watch these dodge skills. I'm over here now. And now I'm here. And now I'm back where I started. Blink of an eye.
Oh
I'm
my
like
goodness.
Nightcrawler over
I'm
here.
Oh my god.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
You did nail it. Oh my god. Alright. Who else we asking, guys? He watches alpha male videos 100%, Roxy. This dude dropped 5,000 to get yelled at by sweaty men over the weekend. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so done. Reginald Python lies. Lady, which that? Which one have you dubbed Reginald Python Thighs? I killed Strimmer. Yeah! The one whose legs probably look like anacondas. Hairy chest dude. Neil? Are we going for Neil? I'm so done. Like, yes, Neil. Okay.
Magic users. They fill me with rage. And in that berserking rage, I can shrug off any kind of missile they may throw my way. I rip out the throat of the first, so the coward cannot warn their coward friends. Before the rest know what has hit them, I have.
Jeez.
I pile the bodies of the dead fools high in the air and burn them as a warning to all others who would dare get in my way.
Oh my.
That answer unearthed the full extent of your incompetence. I was ready to wow the child with mine. Let's stick to the format, folks. There's a rich tradition we're preserving here. Please, wait your turn.
A warrior does not wait his or her turn. He or she acts.
All right, Neil, calm down now.
Oh god.
You are gaslighting me and the berserker spirits of my ancestors, Mike Melroy.
Uh-oh, looks like the warrior has entered the heightened state of berserker mode.
Listen. Me too, lady.
Lil, which contestant do you think will be able to get us out of this dilly of a pickle?
Who do I think can stop this dude? None of us. Gordon Rage Tits about to go off for sure. Like, who do I think can stop him? Not this guy. I think maybe Perry, because he can't. Yeah, Ranger's 100% gonna run away though. Yeah. I think no matter who we pick, we're screwed. To be honest. Perry will run away and then whine about it on a kick. 100%, yeah. We gotta try the mage and watch the mage get his shit kicked in. Is that what we're doing? Yeah. Alright, let's do it.
Neil, keep it together for just a few more seconds. Neil, what's your favorite animal?
None of these. I'll say squirrel though. But what if instead of kill, they kiss, kiss, kiss?
Neil, look at this little fella.
I feel the blood rage calming. I can't murder everyone present in front of something so small and perfect. I am calm.
What?
Whew. I'm glad you didn't pick anything larger than a bread box. I'm not licensed for that. Due to that unscheduled outburst, we are a little tight for time. Lil, do we squeeze in one more round, or are you feeling ready to choose?
Wow, I didn't expect it to work. One more round,
I think I got one more round in me.
Round 3?
Lil, what's your final question going to be?
Plans after rescue? Prophetic dream. Plans after rescue, I would think, right? Favorite child? And ask the ranger? I mean, alright.
What's your favorite childhood memory?
Say less.
And you're asking?
Hey, buddy.
not too many great memories from the mining caves of Mosh, but when I was about 11 years old, a group of kids took me under their wing. They taught me how to pick pockets and become a proper thief. They told me I could consider myself at home, consider myself one of the family. They'd taken to me so strong, it was clear we were gonna get along.
I swear I've heard that somewhere before. Sung.
You're mistaken.
You were hoping it'd be traumatic.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
I want to trigger Alpha Chad, bro. Oh, God. Alright, who else are we asking that question, guys? I'm leaving this up to you. Long arms? We have it. That's true. Let's see what he has to say.
I was visiting my father at Castle Caladar on that infamous day Froderick Frankenstein conducted his great experiment. I was enraptured. I couldn't help myself. I got too close. I was struck by the alchemical lightning he had captured. Everyone panicked,
yeah,
screaming,
I love that he's German.
wailing as I was lifted into the air. But I was fine. Better than fine. That was the day I realized my powers as an elemental mage, able to harness the raw powers of the earth. My father never looked at me the same.
Very true, lady. I agree.
Uh-oh. You know what that means.
I have no idea what that means. This is so stupid.
You're stupid.
That sound means it's time for the lightning round.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Lil, please choose the adventure that you'd like to see play the lightning round.
Oh, jeez. In the setting I've been building, my elves are European, but my dwarves are Russian, my orcs are Nordic. I love that. Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm inclined to go with Berserker here. However, I think it would be hilarious to send this guy out and he'd be like, yeah, I just decided not to. Oh, God. If we pick him, does he end up killing the princess? Does he end up getting into a rage and killing the princess? Blood for the blood god? Blood for the blood god.
All right, Neil. Are you ready for the lightning round?
Oh, that's not good.
I am.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, too bad. Looks like that wasn't as enlightening as we'd hoped.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Oh my God. That wasn't real, right?
Uh-oh, you know what?
Oh,
that sound
my
means.
God. Get fucked, Terry Stickhammer.
Oh God, not again. My conscience can't take much more of this.
That sound means we are out of time. All right, Lil, now's your moment of truth. Who do you want to choose to rescue Princess Desdemona?
Can we still send him? Can we still send him? We're sending him. Our princess is never coming back.
Well, you can't. He's dead. Choose again.
Aww. Aw, man. Send me, I'm a dragon. I'm great with. Yeah, can we? Oh, we can send one of them too. Send Ash. Send Mommy. Striker? Is Striker Mommy? She does seem like this lady is obviously racist. This guy is just chaos incarnate. I think we send Striker. We're gonna send Striker.
My hero would have been the right choice if he wasn't a pile of ash. There will be consequences for this. Harsh consequences.
Oh, jeez. Alright, well, I guess not. Just for the chaos? I'm inclined to go with Rogue because I think it would be hilarious. I don't think he's fighting the princess, or he might die along the way, to be honest. Let's send the Rogue. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send the Rogue. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send him. Are you sure? Jesus, I hate when games do that. You gotta tell her all about Bitcoin, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, humans and other ones, the winner of So You Think You Can Save a Princess and proud owner of an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's Home of the Soup is Perry Shoutson the Thief.
Hey, everything's coming up Millhouse.
And that's all for us here today. Please help control the pet population. Have your gargoyle spayed or neutered. So long, everybody.
What even? Like, what even?
And then I had to choose who the heck was gonna rescue Princess Desdemona. It was the craziest thing. And don't even get me started on the lightning round.
You have the most vivid imagination, Lil.
Why doesn't anybody believe me about these things?
Oh my god. Oh hey, this guy's back. First, let's talk.
Can't talk. Pretending to cook while I spy on that hunka fine piece of wizard over there.
Oh, that's your type, the wizard? It was a shocking experience, yes.
Is everything okay, Beverly?
No, Lil. No, everything is not okay, Beverly. My dear true love, Princess Desdemona.
Just to recap, this is the dear true love that you've never met, but one time you both happened to be at the Goblin Ball Stadium?
You phrased that so beautifully. Yes, that same she.
Oh, jeez.
What about her, Bev?
When I'd heard she'd vanished, I tried to get on So You Think You Can Save a Princess, but none of the advisors wanted me as their champion.
Buddy, it was for
Beverly,
the best.
You're a janitor at the Goblin Ball Stadium.
Maybe you're right. Maybe a guy like me can't be the hero in my own life story. Mom always said I lacked that main character energy. Tell me what to do, Lil. Should I return to my job or go off to rescue my darling love?
This is 100% gonna get him killed, but risk it for the biscuit, baby!
Well, I say go for it, Beverly. Risk it for the biscuit.
What biscuit?
Oh, jeez.
It's a metaphorical biscuit. In this case, the
Go back to.
biscuit
It's
is
too
the
late, Roxy.
princess.
I've sent this man to his death.
And you think I should risk what exactly?
I mean, I can go back, but I'm not gonna. Risk your life, baby boy.
Beverly.
Without Princess Desdemona, my life has no meaning anyway.
That's so sad.
Aye, indeed. And thus I will be off to find my destiny. Thank you, Lil,
for everything.
Oh, don't thank me.
Don't mention it.
Like ever. Oh god. Mommy!
Pathetic, weak coward! You should do the honorable thing and let me kill you.
What?
Oh, you would just love that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
I would like to commend you on your choice of adventurer. The princess is as good as rescued.
On behalf of the Marvog Empire, I vehemently disagree. You had the chance to send a powerful warrior, but instead you chose a sneaky, deceitful thief.
She made the right choice. The kingdom of Petrard supports her.
The Marvog Empire would grudgingly accept an apology for your actions.
Sorry.
Looking back,
Mommy
I
said
agree
to say
with you,
sorry, I'm
Praetor
saying sorry.
Kargan. If I could do it over again, I would choose the warrior. Please forgive my error, and do not take it as a slight against the Marvog Empire.
The Marvog Empire accepts your most gracious apology. You truly are a friend of our people, and this will not soon be forgotten.
This slight shall be remembered by the kingdom of Petrard.
I don't care. Mommy. I made my choice.
Can't talk, Lil. Pretending to wipe the counter while I eavesdrop on the prince and the praetor over there.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here.
Things I never think I'd see is a weed wizard.
I know. We met. At the gate?
Whoa, I completely forgot. Gotta go easy on the Peace Blossom.
Peace Blossom?
What did you want to talk about?
Yeah, tell me about
What do you know
Mommy.
about Lieutenant Stryker?
Stryker has always lived in a world of black and white. There's good and evil and nothing in between. If you're good in Stryker's eyes, you get nothing. Left to fend for yourself, but free. But if you're bad, the hammer of the law is swift and brutal. Small offenses come attached to massive mandatory minimum punishments. You've heard of 3 strikes and you're out? As far as Stryker's concerned, it's 2 strikes. The strike you make and the strike she makes. Anything else you want to know about?
What about
What do you know about Councilwoman Ash?
Yeah, this lady.
Back when I knew Ash, she was already bitter, jaded, and afraid of anything she didn't understand.
Makes
A
sense.
true protectionist, looking to keep everyone in their own little box. If she had her way, nothing would ever change or grow, and eventually we would all look, dress, and think exactly the same way. Anything else you want to know about?
I think
What
we're
do you
gonna
know
X-Men
about
him.
Malcolm?
But we're gonna X-Men him again.
I have no idea what Malcolm's end goal is, and honestly, I don't think he knows either. I think if he had his way, there'd be no rules, no laws, no little guardsman at the gate, just let the whole place run itself. This dog-eat-dog mentality would work for some, and for others, things could get a whole lot worse. He doesn't care about people, doesn't care if they're good or bad. Our greatest strength is how we work together. Under Malcolm, we would never reach anything near our collective potential. Anything else you want to know about?
What do you know about King Oswin?
After King Oswin died, it didn't take long for would-be successors to start lining up. 3 in particular, a young headstrong counselor,
so
a
this is all
battle-hardened
the same
lieutenant in the
dialogue.
Guard Corps, and the court jester. Although I don't know if anyone took him seriously or not. These 3 have been battling for control of the sprawl for years now.
But what about the princess? She's next in line.
True, but at the time she was just a kid. Now she's grown, but I fear that these outside forces are using her as a pawn. Anything else you want to know about?
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. Oh wait, we're missing. Whoops. Whoa. The game froze. No! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. I was like, hello? Welcome back, lady. Lil walks down a dark back alley to find our red door. She knocks, hears movement behind the door, and suddenly a slit opens. She sees a pair of glowing yellow eyes peering out at her.
Were you followed? What's the password?
I don't know. They didn't tell me a password. Joshua.
Get out of here, kid. Go home.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I think I've got it here somewhere. Viva la Gavolution.
Come on in.
Don't even get me started. Who do they think built this city up into the sprawling metropolis they get to enjoy today? Because it sure as hell wasn't humans. Did humans haul the stone that became our roads and buildings? No! Troll labor did that.
I think we're on the revolution.
Did humans
route.
dig the intricate system of subterranean tunnels that became the world's greatest sewer system, getting our piss and shit off the streets? No! Our mole brothers and sisters did that!
Yeah,
the
I
late
guess.
King Oswin was a man full of empty promises. He vowed to end the persecution and oppression of all goblins, dwarves, kobolds, vampires, you name it. But last time I checked, I'm still treated like a second-class citizen.
I don't know. I mean, he did
The
his
day
best.
of the royal wedding approaches.
I guess, I don't
And
know.
the powers that be are sitting fat, but they are blind. Hear my words, people. That day will be their undoing. That day will be their reckoning. A change is coming on that wedding
It's
day.
because of your fashion
You
choices,
RSVP
homie, not
for
your
the
race.
revolution.
What is that scarf, girl?
Go home, everybody, and keep your eyes and ears open for what happens next. I invite my inner circle to join me downstairs. Light refreshments will not be served as Carl forgot it was his week to bring orange slices.
Aw, dang it, Carl. Hey, you.
How's it going, Gobos?
You came! You owe me $5, Gary.
It's worth it. Did you hear him? Isn't he amazing? What did you think?
I mean, it's yeah, it was fine.
I don't know. He was fine. But I am sorry. I really had no idea how bad it was for you guys.
You're lucky his slide projector broke down. The audio visuals make it even more horrifying.
So, is something really gonna happen on Princess Desdemona's wedding day? Like an attack?
Who knows? The leader and his inner circle keep their cards pretty close to their chest. But whatever it is, it's gonna be a real game changer.
Well, I'm just glad I'm not invited.
Just keep your ears peeled and your eyes to the ground. You'll get your chance to be on the right side of history. You'll see.
I hope so. See you around, fellas.
Viva la Gavolution!
Viva la Gavolution!
You're getting it.
Uh-huh. She doesn't have anything. No. Is there anything over this way? No? Alright. I guess we're leaving. Hold on. What's this? A tangled web of corruptional lies and some coupons. They're bounties. we are going to end the day.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yeah. Yeah. We get to see what happened to all the people. Having discovered the hidden message in Great Uncle Jerry's will, Buttface ditched his cart of wilted produce and set out to pursue his dream. With the money he made off the sale of his farm, he bought an old castle in a snowy little village in the mountain. There, he set up his chocolate shop. Aww. After months of painstakingly collecting ingredients and mastering intricate recipes, he unfortunately discovered that the castle he purchased was extremely haunted. Aww. Nobody in town believed his pleas for help dealing with spirits and phantoms. In fact, the town doctor had him declared insane and carted him off to a sanitarium, which, as it happened, was located in a different haunted castle. The children of that snowy little town still tell the tale of the goblin in the castle who smelled of moldy radishes. Thus ends Buttface's tale. Oh, I feel really bad. Maybe we shouldn't have let him in. The Edward the Great eventually arrived at Becky Snyderman's I smell of moldy radishes. I doubt that, lady. It's how I pick up the ladies. He hit the ground running with his tried and tested routine. He opened with a pick a card, moved into is this your handkerchief, and ended strong with a classic how many eggs do you have in your pocket trick. Ka-chow. Yeah. Unfortunately, none of these impressed any of the preteen partygoers. After his performance, the Edward enjoyed a piece of vanilla cake. Awkwardly waited for Mr. Starterman to settle his payment. With the check in his pocket, the Edward went straight to his parents' garden shop to boast of his success. Unfortunately, the Edward's parents didn't consider a check for 37 gold 40 before he deducted the price of a piece of vanilla cake to be much of a success. They were very disappointed in their son's career choice. Aww. Gary and Julian were pumped to see you at the rally. They boasted to all their friends that they not only convinced the small human to let them in, but they even got her to attend a Goblin Liberation Army rally. Oh jeez. After you left, the GLA's leader pulled Gary and Julian aside to personally thank them for helping to bridge the gap between groups. This meant a lot to Julian, whose belief in the cause burned bright and hot. Mood. Gary, however, couldn't quite let go of his daydream of a world where he actually was a powerful mage, same thing. Not just a goblin pretending to be one. Sure, he would still support the efforts of the GLA, but he could do it while making fireworks appear from his fingertips, or while conjuring miniature unicorns to delight and entertain his pals. What started as a simple 2 goblins in a trench coat, Grift woke something up for Goblin Gary. From this day on, he would begin his quest to become a wizard. Now all he needed was a robe, a scar, and a depressing orphan backstory. After stopping in at the Twisted Sister for a glass of tipple of his choice. You're a wizard, Gary. Yeah. Echo proceeded to head down to Pinhead's local bowling club, and the sprawl where his teammates were playing for league night. Thanks to the calming effects of his particularly potent Peace Blossom, he was unstoppable, bowling a perfect 300. His team went on to win the league, and a commemorative photo was put on the wall at Pinhead's to celebrate Echo's perfect game. You know, good for that guy. Oh no! It's ashes. It's ashes. Yo, Word Killer, the hard-headed go-getter warrior, turned pile of dust, was swept in a dustbin, and then just tossed out the window. Having lost so you think you can save a princess, Articulous Flamehands returned to his tower and his pile of unpaid bills. Not gonna lie, Articulous really needed this gig. The reward for saving a member of the royal family would have settled the lion's share of his debts. Not to mention the money he had saved with all those free suits for Monty's. After winning So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Perry's Shoutson, threw down one of his patent smoke bombs to make his swift exit. Once outside of recovering from minor smoke inhalation, the sly thief began to pickpocket, stalk, eavesdrop on everyone in the sprawl for any dirt on the whereabouts of the lost princess. And then it hit him! It was a brick thrown by someone angry at Perry for stealing their wallet. Seems the thief had failed his hide and shadows check. and there was a small mob forming around him. A trusty smoke bomb will get him out of this bind, he thought. And it would have, if he hadn't used his last smoke bomb to exit the game show studio. Oh jeez. After retrieving their stolen property, the mob carried Perry to the tallest tower in the sprawl and threw him off. Oh! He's dead! No one would ever be bothered by Perry's shots again. He's dead! He's dead! Oh my god.
Lil, rise and shine.
What, Dad? You rise, you shine. I'll take
Get
5 more
splattered,
minutes.
nerd.
It's time to get up.
Shouldn't you be down at the guard shed? And shouldn't I be heading down to cover for you?
Oh my god, that man is dead. I knew he was gonna die, I just didn't think it was been
Do you
that
want the
way.
good news or the bad news?
Bad news.
We have to work the night shift tonight.
What?
I'm going back to bed.
No, you're getting out of this house and taking some time to yourself today.
Why do we have to work the night shift?
Good news or bad news?
Good news.
Apparently you didn't pick the right person's champion for the rescue mission, whatever that means. And they're punishing you for it.
That doesn't sound like good news.
Yeah, it's not. I guess it was just bad news this time.
Who's punishing you?
No one. I work the night shift a couple times a week to help us get by.
Oh, Dad. I didn't know that.
So, I guess you could say the economy is punishing me. That and inflation. If taxes keep going up, I might have to get a third job so we can keep affording things like your little doohickey here.
Wait, don't touch that!
Oh.
Whoa. What just happened?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? Both are. I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I feel fine, sweetie. No need to look all blurry about it. Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Oh, jeez.
Okay, I'm going. Just try not to operate any heavy machinery until I get back. I should probably check in with Dr. B and make sure my dad isn't radioactive.
Alright then.
I'm not going anywhere without my chronometer 3000.
Okay, we're... okay. Oh my.
Oh, God. The rat problem is even worse than I thought. We eat all of our meals here.
She gags. Can I talk to the rats? Hold up. I wanna talk. Squeak. Alright, yeah. I should have saw that coming. Hey, buddy. Is the rat your hat this time?
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Oh, buddy. You'll find a hat eventually.
I think I can hear my friends out back. I want to go play.
Okay, back that way.
Isla, Simon, Lamont. How's it going, guys?
Hey, if it isn't Little Miss, I haven't been around for a while.
Back alley
Where you
deals,
been all
you know.
this time?
Not around. I got what every kid fears they'll get one day. Chickenpox?
Oh my.
Worse than that, Simon. I got a job. What are you up to?
Well, you just missed the rock throwing portion of our morning. Sadly, we chucked the last rock in the alley over the fence. Next, well...
We were thinking of seeing if we could get our mitts on some of the cool stuff that Garby guys got over there. They look like magical toys, basically.
We're gonna leave him alone.
I have to use a bunch of those for my job. And even though they look like a barrel of laughs, they're serious business.
Come on, Lil. For some reason, the world is basically treating you like you're old. Work your magic and score us some sweet loot.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but I'll talk to Garbanzo over there and see.
This is a bad idea. Is that an ocarina? It is.
Hi, Lil. Sorry, I'm not quite ready to open
That
up the
football
shop
has
yet.
spikes.
I can't seem to find my inventory key. What are you doing up so early?
Exploring.
Working the graveyard shift tonight. So, I'm finally available to see some of my friends who have responsible parents and
I'm an
reasonable
ocarina.
bedtimes.
I was gonna make a joke.
People like those small hooligans over there?
And I won't.
Those aren't small hooligans. They're my friends. And I was actually coming to talk to you about letting us borrow a couple of items.
I stand by my statement. And we can talk about loaning you some
When people blow me, it's
merchandise later.
Oh
But
my
first,
God,
I'd love to keep my
lady!
inventory, and I think one of them might have stolen. Maybe you could talk to them for me. Work your little guardsman magic and see what you could do to get it back.
On it.
Oh boy. I didn't notice a bomb. Like. Oh my god.
Alright, guys, time to confess. Which one of you took poor Garby's inventory key?
Wasn't me.
I don't know.
I ain't saying nothing.
So that's the way it's gonna be, is it? Listen, I need that key to upgrade tools and buy more power crystals.
The Song of
So
Swords.
one of you is gonna tell me who's responsible.
Are you a lawyer all of a sudden?
Nope, but I'm a guardsman. I hope you got your story straight, because I really don't want to go down to the guard shed and get my metal detector. So tell me, which one of you took Garby's key?
I've never brought this up to the group before, but I think Isla is a kleptomaniac. I always see her taking things out of Lamont's backpack when he's not looking. But also...
The girl's ready to spell. That's what I was thinking.
It was Simon.
Between you and me, I saw Lamont poking his big, dumb, handsome nose that sits in the middle of his gorgeous face all around that booth. It was probably him. Oh, he's such a bad boy, but also...
I could make up my mind now, or dig a little deeper.
Question further.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It was Isla.
You can't be trusted.
Okay,
You can't be
maybe
trusted.
Isla isn't a klepto, but she did go through his bag just before you got here. Maybe she's got a good reason to be going through his stuff. I got here third, so I didn't see anything.
I know it wasn't me. I'm in a bit of a two-strike situation with my parents, and I'll be sent to the National Ballet School in Marvog if I get in trouble again. But I'm telling you, Lamont got here first, and I saw him rooting around Garby's shop.
So, did you figure out who took my key?
So your girl hasn't slept at all overnight. Oh, jeez. I am so sorry. I don't know. How you feeling? Like, you feel like you could stay up a little bit, or you feel like you want to try to take a nap?
I hate to be a narc, but I think it was It was probably Lamont. He's the tough-looking kid with the missing tooth.
You're trying from... Jeez.
Thanks, Lil. I'll be right back. Hey, you! Mullet boy! Stay right where you are!
Ah, I was right. Lamont did do it.
Ugh, got the key back. And those hooligans ran off. It's a win-win. Now my shop is ready to open.
Because my brain is full of bees. Honestly,
For helping
I
me
know
out,
exactly how
I'd
that
like
feels.
to offer you some gold to upgrade one of your tools. Or load up on crystals. Whatever your little heart desires.
I guess we can just sell that, right? I mean, I feel it. There we go. What do we do now? Sure, dumpster dive. Why not? A power crystal between a pile of chicken bones and a broken vacuum cleaner. Good for you. Cool. I mean, like, I guess I just go now, right? I don't see... Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. I know they mentioned the dig site. I wish Roxy would feel me. I'm giving you the eyes. I'm glaring. I'm glaring. I'm squinting. There was literally no point in coming in here. Nah, I refuse. I refuse to do that. It's too late. Don't let me find your Kofi. I don't have... Oh, wait. Are we talking about Lottie? Because she probably has one. I don't. I refuse to read the second part of your sentence. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? A whole lot of nothing. That's what you gonna do about it.
Step right up, one and all, and win some money on the Goblin Ball.
Hello again, Fredo.
Again? I've never seen you before in my life.
But I placed a bet with you on the last game.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The Kalidar Lightning game against the Brawlers. I won some money.
Okay, if you say so. Person I've never seen before. Anyways, you want to make a bet on the game?
No.
Suit yourself.
Hey, it's Grandma.
Oh, hello, dear. Are you here to watch the Goblin Ball game?
No.
Hiya, Mrs. A. I usually find Goblin Ball too boring to watch. Unless, of course, there's a little action on it, if you know what I mean.
I most certainly do. I've got this month's pension check riding on a sure thing tip that's gonna pay out big time.
You sure seem confident, Mrs. A. Care to share that tip with this underage gambler?
Your father wouldn't be pleased with me, but I'll tell you what. Since I really bet the ranch on this next game, I don't have any gold left to buy my snacks. Would you be willing to help a little old lady buy a large hat made of nacho chips with melted cheese sauce on top? Mama just can't enjoy the game without one.
See, the problem is, I'm broke.
I don't think I should, Mrs. A. Heavily salted food at your age could contribute to what I'm guessing is an already existing heart condition.
Oh, jeez.
Why, you presumptuous little... No matter. I'm sure Fredo will spot me for it. I'll be good for it after my bet comes through anyway.
She's gonna lose all her money.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
I can't leave without watching the game.
Oh, I don't want to watch the game.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
What an embarrassing series of unfortunate accidents for the Milton Marauders. First, hometown hero Jorbala Pepstein barrel rolls out of the way and completely avoids the Marauders' lightning-fast offensive line. Next, the Sprawl's own dynamic duo, Edie and Audrey O'Goblin, shave all 14.7 seconds they need off their time in order to open the Diamond Snorf's cage. Incredible! We only see that every few years. It all comes down to the final wagon wheel toss, and the coach has sent in Sir Warren of Bainbridge, the bad boy of the Brawlers' midfield passive-aggressive line. He's muttering something to himself. He spits. He lifts the wheel above his head. He spins. He spins again. He spins a third time, and it's launched. But what's that? The Marauders' weather wizard sends a fierce gale force wind at the wagon wheel, and it's way off course. And it's coming this way. Oh, God, I'm stuck in this booth, and it's coming right for me. Oh, God, tell my wife I love...
Oh, no. The announcer is dead.
You could have made some real money. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
The announcer is dead. Oh my god. Dig site. There's a note. I've made a mini and a major skill. The dig site's closer today.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
Sure.
Shut it down! Dr. B did say I could only use it at the guard shed. Maybe that's why it's on the fritz? I'll better just get to my shift before this thing explodes.
Fair. Fair. I hope Disney comes back. She was great.
What's this? A mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
Probably not. Dear Lisa, that's not my name. Thanks for picking my guy for the rescue mission. He left last night to find her royal missingness, and we haven't heard from him since. Also, we think he took some stuff with him before he left. Anywho, please find and close a cash bonus of 500 gold. Wait, what? What do you mean we don't have 500 gold? The thief stole it? Whoa, that's just great. And now I've written this all down in the letter. Anywho, please find and close the cash bonus of 100 gold. Lousy stinking thieves. You can't trust them. P.S. Shame to hear that you have to work the night shift. Malcolm. What is this? A mysterious ticking pipe? Yeah. I mean, we got 100 gold, so, you know, it's not bad. There's no writ for the night shift. However, there's a book labeled Monster Manual standing in front of... What the heck? Oh no. Oh no. The game has changed, guys. Doppelganger shapeshifters. Very rare. Shapeshift sneak attack. Physical damage. Chaotic evil. Can you hear a dog barking? I think it's the game. Chaotic evil. Small to medium humanoid. Does your beloved seem more adult than usual? Yeah, maybe it was the game because there hasn't been a dog barking. When dealing with suspected shapeshifter, show them an item they should recognize. Where possible, show them their child. Show them Jimmy. Chemicals have no effect. Okay, so True Spray doesn't work on them, and we okay, yeah, it is. It is. I hear it. So Tree Spray don't work on doppelganger shapeshifters, and show them their kids. Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. And my tism just picking up. Listen. I screwed that up. I didn't read all of it. I meant to go to the next page, and I didn't. So we're gonna lose. This night is not gonna go well. I can tell you that much. Oh, we are so screwed. Can I look at the manual again?
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time. Burning it at both ends, you know. Just gotta keep on trucking through.
I hear you. Working the graveyard shift myself.
Yeah.
You said it.
Oh, thank God I can look at the book. All right. Forest entities. Okay, so forest entities have you use the decoder on them. Nothing really on goblins. Lady. Okay, so we should turn around necromancers. I'm not gonna remember any of this. I'm not processing any of this, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so doppelgangers, True Spray doesn't work on them. And you show them an item they should recognize. Forest entities, you use the decoder. You just wait it out with the herrings. Nothing on them. You don't persecute the mole people. Don't let necromancers in. And vampires are fine. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got.
What did you say your name was, sir?
Heinrich.
And last name?
Von Pyre.
Really?
Von Pyre?
Von Pyre.
Title?
Count.
Your name is Count Heinrich von Pyre?
Yes.
That's a suspicious name.
Suspicious? Whatever do you mean? I happen to come from a long line of von Pyres.
I have no doubt in my mind. So, are you,
Running late? Yes, I am. So if you wouldn't mind inviting me in, there is an urgent matter I must attend to.
Did you say invite you in?
Yes, it was an arrangement I had with the guard who normally works this location. An arrangement that, if broken, would be a real
right, lady?
pain
Like,
in the neck, so to speak.
I'm 100% gonna get the town killed. Like, there's
Okay, but
no questioning
why do I
that.
need to invite you?
It's just a nice thing that people do for people. Wouldn't you like to be invited into places?
I guess I would.
See? It's a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
I don't... Like, what? I don't trust this dude. But
there is no way I'm gonna let you in. You're clearly a vampire. You're here to suck the blood of the innocent and create evil minions.
Hey, there is no need for that.
Excuse me?
Yes, I am a vampire, but I am not defined by it. I am also a prominent member of this society, and I am running late for my job at my clinic. I am a chiropractor.
I've never heard of a late-night chiropractic clinic before.
It is for other vampires. There are more of us than you think. And I do not appreciate you discriminating against us with your hurtful and dated vampire stereotypes.
I'm sorry, I never knew. This is my first night shift.
I mean, sure, when the odd normie comes in, we crack their back and then maybe bite their neck a couple of times, but it's all in good fun.
Doubt.
Do those normies know that their blood is about to be sucked out of their neck and that they'll be turned into creatures of the night before you start your adjustment?
It's there in the fine print somewhere. Now, would you kindly reconsider your choice and invite me in already?
Lady, give me his number. Like, hold up. Usually evil. I mean, whatever. You know, whatever. We're gonna... He doesn't have a picture. Oh my god, I'm so done.
Would you care to enter the sprawl?
Why, thank you for the lovely invitation. I accept. Thank you, little girl. Until the next time you work the night shift.
I could use stop.
Hopefully that's never. Have a good time in there.
You let him in? He's clearly a vampire. I don't care what he says or does for a living. He's undead. Listen. The book doesn't say not to let them in. I will not be judged.
Listen, little girl, there isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately. I pray you don't make me explain any further. We haven't the time.
Are you a werewolf?
I feel like I've seen you before. Did you go to a funeral for a cat recently?
Sprinkles! That vile beast of a feline. I am certain that cat cursed me and turned me into the monster I am today.
Uh-huh.
I assure you, I am in my right mind. You must gather the other guards and escort me to the dungeons right now. I know it is a strange request, but it is a matter of grave importance. And by grave importance, I mean someone could die.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, this sounds really serious. Are you sure you want me to send you to jail?
Yes, I am, and there is not a moment to lose.
I mean,
Thank you. Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need.
He won't. Everyone who's been in that jail has gotten out.
Oh my god.
No, little one. Not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Phineas, heir to the throne of Petrard.
Okay, lady, thank you so much for tuning in. Seriously, I appreciate your comments and the vibe that you helped create here. It's been really fun. If you want to ever pop into any of my other live streams, like I have my schedule up, hope your day is full of jelly beans, heavy metal, and large-chested women. Yes.
Incredibly handsome? Really?
11 out of 10, baby.
Barf. Do you have anything to declare? Please say no and just go about your business.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I declare that I am...
Go on.
What?
You kind of trailed off there?
What?
You said,
I declare that I am...
And then...
Then what?
Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids? Or what I've been doing with the milkmaids?
Jesus.
Well, we've come this far. What have you been doing with the milkmaids?
I got thrown out for trying to stretch a single into a double.
Wait, what?
Gross. Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
What?
Well, sure I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't stop a fox from stealing eggs, am I right?
Oh my goodness. Good night.
Good night, Prince Phineas.
That's me. Ha ha.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
Oh, all right.
Jeez.
Good evening, my dear.
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late, especially with all these comings and goings about the sprawl.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best
Doppelganger.
be turning in.
This is a doppelganger.
Something is seriously weird here. Didn't I read somewhere about showing people something familiar? Does this do anything for you?
Oh, yes. It is very nice. Thank you.
That was one of your award-winning bonds, Mrs. Abernathy. You don't recognize it?
Award-winning bonds.
Uh-huh.
Don't you recognize it?
You're not Mrs. Abernathy at all, are you?
Hey,
Get
yo.
out of here, you lousy shapeshifter monster!
Hey, is this guy?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
And what exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
Doubt.
As a guard of the kingdom, you don't tell me what does and does not concern me. I tell you what does and does not concern me.
Yeah.
A backbone. Interesting. Foolish, but interesting.
Why does Praetor Kargan want to meet with you?
I'm feeling rather generous today, so I will tell you. The Marvog High Council, led by Praetor Kargan herself, are concerned. As ceremonial killings have become more and more common, their numbers continue to dwindle. With that in mind, the Empress reached out to me regarding the practice of necromancy to preserve the life force of some of these brave fallen souls.
Necromancy is a dark art. Isn't that bringing dead people back to life?
Oh, child, it is so much more than that. With knowledge of life and death, the future and the past both fold atop one another, connecting us to all of time and giving us the ability to foretell not only what has been, but what is to come.
Uh-huh. Weren't we not supposed to let necromancers in? Isn't that one of the rules? They should be discouraged. Talk to him one more time.
I've told you my business. I've played your game. Why do you continue to bar my access?
Do my job.
Yet another example of people in power doing their jobs and trampling the rights and freedoms of the citizenry.
Alright, you can go ahead. It's for mommy. We'll let him go because he's going to go help mommy. War mommy.
Praetor Kargan will be most pleased by this. You actually did your job today. Your parents must be so proud.
I'm gonna throw something.
My dad, maybe. My mom's dead.
Would you like me to do something about that?
Ugh, just go.
Bing. Oh, jeez. Oh. Tree spirit.
Oh my god! Are you some kind of scary tree monster?
Yes. Now let me in or I'll thwomp and stomp you.
Oh, jeez. Hold that thought, decoder.
I noticed you have something carved on your bark, but I can't quite make out what it says.
Somebody carved it on me when I was a sapling. It was a mistake.
Mind if I try to read it?
Okay.
Oh.
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals. Does that mean anything to you?
That was the words of person who came to woods to write. I remember him, Mark Goblin Twain.
Jesus.
He was inspiring to Scary Tree Monster. Talked about how to make change in world.
And was it through stomping and thwomping?
No, it wasn't. That was Scary Tree Monster's idea. He spoke of change through something called corrupt government systems.
Maybe there's a better way to get people out of your woods. Maybe a more official way.
Are you saying Scary Tree Monster should run for government office to implement real systemic change?
Heck yeah, go for it.
Sure, why not?
Now, can I let you in? Yeah, it doesn't say I can't. Go ahead, buddy. Go on in.
I believe in you, Scary Tree Monster. I think you'll make a fine governor, or Congress Tree, or whatever you end up running for.
Congress Tree.
Thank you. Now all I need is a snappy campaign slogan.
A vote for me is a vote for a tree?
A little on the nose.
Alright, last person.
Hello. I wish safe passage through this gate.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
You've got a real mysterious, don't ask me any questions vibe going on. What's up with that?
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
Doubt.
You know, I'd say you have a trusting face, but I haven't seen it yet.
And you won't.
Alright, hold up. Alright, we seen doppelgangers for us. Are you a red herring? I'm not sure what this is, guys. Do I have anything that... I mean, this is the last person. Let's use the true spray.
I am returning to the kingdom after being away by my own volition. I have to hurry. There is a deadline that must be met. I have to inform them of my choice. Ugh! Be gone, magic truth spray.
Wow, you've got quite the resistance to that. Mind telling me how I could do that?
It takes a strong-willed mind and a small knowledge of sorcery.
How about a wandering brain and a great knowledge of rocks?
Okay. Let's use X-Rayer. Is this the princess, by the way? What is that?
Whoa, what's with the neck candy? A little out of place for someone dressed so discreetly.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
This is the
I
princess,
wish I got
isn't
a
it?
gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair.
Give it back.
You know, I could keep this in order to get you to tell me more about yourself, but I won't.
I greatly appreciate that.
Greatly enough to tell me who you are?
No.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
Except I can't. Go on through.
I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Tacos.
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Ha.
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
Let us end the day, see what became of our choices. And then I'm going to end the stream. Oh, hey.
It's you! What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
No. I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
Is the princess.
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Knew it.
Princess Desdemona? Nah, I knew it all along.
No, you didn't.
Why split hairs? But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Oh,
sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Phineas?
I have my doubts. Actually, yeah.
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Nuff said.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
I don't know. I think she's okay.
I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't already planning my Halloween costume based on her look. But it sounds like she's got a lot of blood on her hands. I know their ways are different than ours, but come on.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
Oh, God. Oh, I guess if I did let him in, he would have been an option. Mama.
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
And you remind me of me too, if I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
Alright, here we go. Although clearly a vampire, Count Heinrich von Pyre was also a registered chiropractor with a private practice on the outskirts of the rapidly gentrifying Little Ogre Town neighborhood. After entering the sprawl, the Count went to his clinic to open for the night. He had a long list of appointments. The Swamp Thing needed an activator adjustment, a mummy needed a deep tissue massage, and some acupuncture with electrocurrents was just the thing for Frankenstein's monster's stiff neck. It was looking like he was going to be a typical night until an angry mob, brandishing fixed torches and torches, showed up at Count von Pyre's door. The horde was led by none other than Myrna Herkin, local school teacher and leader of the Better Business Bureau. Although lumberers were being loosened, there was a steadily growing number of complaints about bitten necks and cases of anemia resulting from the Count's medical practice. She was there to put a stop to it. Maybe it was the light of the torches reflected in their eyes, but it took just one look for Myrna and the Count to fall madly in love. Or it was the fact that he was a powerful vampire, one of those things. The Count swooped down and looked at Myrna, whatever, out of the angry mob. He bit her at least 3 times and made her drink his own blood to facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at the Better Business Bureau, and the Count welcomed his new soon-to-be bride into his castle. Now, along with dealing with the pesky Von Helsing fellow, who kept trying to kill him, Heinrich also had a wedding to plan. Aww, he got a good ending. The afflicted man was safe from the transformation rays of the full moon. Even should he have transformed the thick iron bars to protect everyone. Although the good people of the sprawl were safe from the wrath of this curse, the mourner was not spared the aggression of this all full of inmates. Cornering him in the cell, they shanked him all with a hand-made shape, leaving him there to bleed to death. Luckily, the shape was whittled out of a silver spoon, miraculously curing him once and for all of the curse of the beast that attacked him long ago. After a fortnight of recovery in the prison's infirmary, the mourner was released back into society. Unfortunately, on his journey back to Scarborough in the Shire of Besorion, the mourner was attacked by a different werewolf, and suddenly he's cursed again. Seems that it wasn't for it seems that if it wasn't for bad luck, this guy would have no luck at all. Crown Prince of Petrarch, Phineas Pomp, stumbled back to his lavish lodgings at the palace. Hungry and drunk, he lit the fire and put on a pot of stew. Jesus, I'm so sorry. Before passing out on the floor. He woke the next morning having no memory of how he got home or why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff. But he did remember the ranger of a party thrown in his honor by the Mages Guild and the promises he made to them should he be chosen to marry the Princess Desdemona. This Miss Abernathy was no Abernathy at all. In reality, it was a horrible shape-shifting monster. Running off into the night, the creature assumed a different identity and gained entry to Sprawl at another gate. Oh, so it didn't matter. Once inside a Sprawl, we lost track of it. Having the ability to take the form of anyone made it difficult to track, so the whereabouts ran unknown. Great, awesome. It was reported later that that night, unusually untalkative Guardsman Cecil was trying to break its way into Sprawl's armory. Being denied entry, Guardsman Cecil apparently screamed in a high-pitched voice and ran off into the night. Be on the lookout for this creature. Could be anyone. Upon entering the Sprawl, Tyronius met Praetor Kargan and her attendants and divulged some of the secrets of necromancy. This forged a bond between the Marvel Empire and the Mages Guild. In exchange for a number of raise spells, as well as a commitment for additional ongoing services, Murder vowed to align the... Oh, God. That's not good. With dreams of holding political office now planted in the scary tree monster's head, he stomped his way right to the city clerk's office at City Hall and waited for it to open. The next day, he obtained the necessary paperwork for it to run political office. Unfortunately, scary tree monster didn't know how to read or write, revealing his illiteracy made the city clerk's receptionist laugh out loud, which angered scary tree monster so greatly that he proceeded to swamp her into oblivion. When the city clerk showed up finding no receptionist, they hired Scary Tree Monster on the spot to fill the role as their political aide. Scary Tree Monster was now a small cog in the political machine and would no doubt raise in the ranks to one day hold the title of counselor, or dare we say, mayor. Oops. As she lay in their bed that night, reflected on the little Guardsman advice, she knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the Sprawl and the fate of every soul who called it home. Oh boy.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do...
Alright guys, that's what we're gonna call it for today. Thank you guys so much for the follows, for the comments. I love comments. I love when you guys engage with me. Thank you so much for viewing, for hanging out with me. This game has been wild. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow, to be honest. I don't know. You'll just have to tune in and check. I don't know. I could be playing Genshin, could be playing Baldur's Gate, could be playing something else entirely. I don't know. We'll see what I'm feeling tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. We're getting very closer and closer to my follower goal of 20 followers. We're at 15 right now. So, know anybody, sit in my channel and be like, hey, look at this person. They're pretty cool. Or not. That's fine too. So, thank you again, guys. I appreciate you. I love hanging out with you guys. I love playing video games with you guys. The commentary is great, I hope. I hope I make you guys laugh, or at least smile. Thank you guys so much again, and I will see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. Bye!